Hello, everybody. We're playing The Elder Scrolls Online. I am very, very tired, but alas, I kind of want to play some of this. So, what do you call it? Yeah, maybe an hour, maybe two, maybe three, but just quick. Gonna burn through Firesong as quickly as I can get it done with, and then we can move on to other better things in the future, like the Necrom and Gold Road. Then we'll be done with ESO's content. Since they're putting ESO into maintenance mode, there won't be any more major DLCs. They will be or chapters, I should say. There'll be minor content updates, and that's what we're looking forward to in the future. Oh boy! In other words, I'm gonna drop off ESO pretty hard after we finish doing what do you call it? After we finish up like all the rest of the content there. But if I want to talk about ESO, I kind of need to have played it, and I have not played it like thoroughly since High Isle, and so Spiper, good to see you. Good to see you. I am again. It's like we did our Morrowind stream. Yeah, we did our Morrowind stream earlier, and that was a good time. I'm glad we did it. I had my normal camera up, but what do you call it? I'd like to relax in the darkness now, while we grind through as much of ESO as possible. At least that's the goal. I'm not sure how successful we'll be, but tis what it is. I might make it like 40 minutes before I just go to pass out, or I might be here for several hours. I don't know. Let me poke at one more thing, though, before we get ready to go. I'm going to mess with something. I'm going to hit a weird switch. Give me a second. I'm missing something. Oh, well. It's fine. We're giving time for everyone else to get into the stream. Don't you know? Don't you know? That's what I assume. No. Let me try this. Yeah. He said coffee will give me energy. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But we're having fun, and that's the important part. So, let me see this. All right. That's better. So, yeah. I've got some coffee. It might work. I've also got some drink. Here, I'll turn the lights on, and people can see the truth exposed, laid bare, even. What nobody wants you to see. Okay, it's ahem. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm seriously, and he said no tie, no tie, just sleepy, just very, very sleepy. This is a very nice fabric. What happened to chest hair? Lol. That's a very good question. Was that AI? It could be. It could be. Who knows? Ahem. Give me a drink real quick. Amazing. Okay. Well, I think we've wasted enough time. Perhaps, possibly. We are ready to go. Perhaps, yes. I'm gonna run around in circles like a crazy person. Hello there, Arch Druid. I'm gonna talk to him.
Nerea tells me you saved her from the dread sails at Castle Tonnerre.
I did.
And that you recovered the sacred seed of our circle. Is this true?
Here's your sacred seed. I'm just gonna hand it to you.
I can hardly believe it. Too many Eldertide fell to Firesong treachery and Dreadsail's blades. I was sure we had lost our sacred seed as well.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to this for now. If Archdruid Orlaith wants the seed, she can pry it from my dead hands.
Yeah, what you're thinking, I was thinking already, but wasn't going to say because, lol. Let me see. Ahem. Dreadsails plan to attack Vestir. The seed may not be safe here.
Then we'll give them a fight. The Breton lords and I have our differences, but they build mighty walls. The Elder Tide will help defend them. You have my word. Oh, young Sir Stefan wants to speak with you. He said to find him at Castle Mornard.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we're going to go to Castle Mornard in a second. You said you have this DLC, but you've never touched it. Same goes with everything after Somerset. Okay, I actually recommend Elsewhere, but Elsewhere has a couple issues. So, as far as Elsewhere goes, you basically have, what do you call it? It's not very good up until you defeat the dragon at Riverhold. After you do that, and it starts focusing on the Tharn lady, you know, like Jaeger Tharn, first major villain of the Elder Scrolls. Same thing. When it starts focusing on her, the story gets good, and then it stays good. So you got Northern Elsewhere and Southern Elsewhere, right? So you can do both, like, back to back. And as far as ESO goes, I kind of recommend it, to be honest. It's actually, it's pretty good content. You know, like, how do I put this? Before they stopped doing DLCs at all, I kind of said that it's really sad we're never going to get another Elsewhere again. I said that. I was making fun of Elsewhere before, to be honest, but that was only because it had dragons in it, right? The reality is that it's actually one of the better written DLCs. Yep. You said this is PvE solo for you? Uh-huh. It's too boring? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you don't like the gameplay, you don't like the gameplay. What can we do, you know? But I think that I'm just saying that there's about 30% of ESO is well done compared to, like, most of the Elder Scrolls series. Obviously, we can talk about Morrowind or the scope and scale of Daggerfall all day long, but, you know, what we're comparing things to these days is, like, you know, Oblivion and Skyrim, right? So compared to Oblivion and Skyrim, as far as storytelling goes, like, 30% of ESO is better. Wait. You said, oh, you said they need to make it harder. They're actually planning to do that. They're planning on increasing overworld difficulty. So that is in their plans, according to their manifesto, where they basically said they're going to stop doing chapters. They said that making overland content harder is actually in their plans. Whether they add a hard mode or what, you know, is up to speculation. But the first thing they're going to be doing is changing Cyrodiil PvP to give people locked-in classes. And that sounds terrible at first, but you have to understand how broken Cyrodiil PvP is. It's virtually impossible to play it well with a standard build, right? That's the issue there. Yeah. He said, so Elder Scrolls never had great classes. That's true. That's true. Anyway, you said it'll never make content less boring, just take longer. It really depends. Some people really enjoy the harder thing, the like veteran dungeons or trials. Like, there are people who legitimately enjoy that stuff. And those people are going to be happier, I think. But, you know, if you didn't like ESO to begin with, well, no amount of tweaking and testing is going to make the game better for you specifically. Like, you're better off just not bothering. Anyway, let's get going. I'll go see Sir Stefan.
Count Mornard and his son are making plans in the throne room, and Sir Stefan wants you there. You should go.
Okay, so basically we're just trying to burn through ESO at this point, to be honest. Like, I won't be playing this like an MMO, really. Like, I'm kind of done. All I want to do is get through the rest of the story, and then I can, what do you call it? And then I can say, oh yeah, I played all the DLCs, you know, and like that's going to be my great achievement. Because I played through all the base game content already, so, you know. Let me see. If you're just one or two shotting bosses, yeah. There's some nasty combos you can do with gear sets that kind of break things. It's pretty funny. All right. Anyway. What's the significance of the Elder Tide's seed?
All seeds are a promise, Mainlander. A potential still to come.
Mm-hmm.
This seed was a gift from the last Druid King, entrusted to the Elder Tide Circle countless ages ago.
Right?
As long as we guard it, the dream of Kasserine lives. I will not let Orlaith take it.
Right. So, Druid Laurel told me that there's no real power in the seeds, yes?
Can you tear down a castle with this seed? No. But symbols have the power we give them.
Right.
With our seed, the Firesong could destroy the dream of Kasserine.
True.
Show me the spell or sword that can slay an idea, then we can talk.
I see. Let me see. You said the Vestige is the busiest protagonist. I still am blown away by the what was that part of the game? Anyway, let me cancel this. So, if we go over to what do you call it, Bangkorai specifically, this is the end of the Daggerfall Covenant, right? Over here, there's a lady named what do you call it, Septima Tharn. And Septima Tharn actually has a plan to permanently kill the Vestige. If you read her books, her books are in Helen's Stand. Like if you read her her little lore book there, she explains that basically the Vestige is a like a Daedra, right? You know, like born of Cold Harbor. So the Vestige if the Vestige dies, their spirit goes to Cold Harbor. Then it reforms there and then returns to Nirn because there's like a linkage between Nirn and Oblivion. Like that's the process that happens to make the Vestige respawn. It's canon, according to that book, by the way. Anyway, so what ends up happening is the Septima Tharn wants to trap you in the far shores, the Redguard afterlife, and battle you there, knowing that if she can kill you there, you are permanently there's no linkage between the far shores and Oblivion, meaning your spirit will just rot there and never be able to reform. And so that's that was her goal. Now, if you die there, obviously you can respawn because guess what? The game mechanics don't give a shit about the plot they made. Also, that plot is referenced nowhere else in the game. Nobody else catches on to that ever again. It's just there. Just right here. Where Septima Tharn's like, I'm going to permanently kill the Vestige. And, yeah. They just forget about it. Never brought up again. Anyway. Let's get going. Kind of silly, right? Anyway, I've done everything in ESO. I mean, not like the Undaunted shit, right? I haven't done the Undaunted shit, and I haven't done any of the newer trials. But, like, as far as all the legacy content, I've done all of it.
I can't believe the Firesong betrayed us. Attacking the Drafa.
Right.
How will that bring the circles together? The Firesong will answer for this crime, Galpin. By House Mornard's honor, this I so swear.
It's not gonna work.
I don't want vengeance, Feda. I don't want.
Let's get out of here.
I just want my friends back.
You're not getting your friends back. I want my friends back. All right. Seriously though, I'm gonna plug my mouse in. My moose is yeah, what do you call it? Yeah, I'm using, what do you call it, wireless mouse, and I'm just gonna plug it in so that it has a direct connection to the PC. Increases its performance when I decide to, like, spin my camera around really quick. Yeah, this is good.
Our celebration is in order.
No, Father. The Dreadsails plan to attack Vestir.
What?
Yeah.
Mere pirates can't breach our walls.
Once Archdruid Orlaith finds the Stonelore Seed, the Firesong and the Dreadsails will combine forces and strike. We must prepare.
Okay. So basically, you hit Emperor in the game. Yeah, I never, like, I enjoyed serial PvP, but I have no desire to actually, like, push it. You know, I'll go and I'll do a day of serial PvP and be like, that was fun. I'm done now. And that's how I treated it, you know? So no Emperor for me, ever. Not gonna happen. But as far as just playing through the quest lines, I did... the timeline was kind of bonkers. I went ahead and I played through all, and I mean all, of the base game content. Then, I went and did the DLCs in order of release, and I got all the way up to High Isle, and then I quit. So, a few years later, I tried again and quit. And then finally, this year, I got, what do you call it? I got to be able to, finish High Isle. And then I'm working on, this content now, the, Firesong stuff. And after Firesong, we're gonna go do Necrom, then the Gold Road, then we'll be done with ESO for a while. That's, yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. That's going to be the plan. So, Modulated Transceiver on Twitch asks, what are the plans for ESO today? Just continue the main quest of Firesong, and I'm not really going to be doing the side quests because, unlike previous areas, it's kind of boring. Like, the side quests here have been not very entertaining. Even like Roz, you said till June the next chapter. They already said that they're done with chapters. They posted a release saying that they're going to be doing seasons instead of chapters. Yeah. The game is starting to enter maintenance mode, where they're going to be they're going to be doing seasonal content and focusing on old zones, right? Now, this is because, like, I believe, okay, so, this next, everything I told you up till now is stuff we know. I'm going to give you some speculation now, okay? Like, no proof behind this next part. So, I think, personally, that what's going on is because 2 years ago, sorry, no, 4 years ago, because 4 years ago they had a like announcement for a bunch of new positions. They're like making a new game. Then they started making this game 4 years ago. I think what's happening is they looked at the idea of making a new chapter and they said, we need to get all hands on deck for this new game that we hired a bunch of people for like 4 years ago. We need to finish whatever this new game is. I think I suspect Microsoft gave them a deadline, right? Get this out or get out, you know? Like, you lose your jobs. That's my guess, right? So, yeah, you said update 35 killed the raiding community in the game. It's true. It's true. I've looked at the history of ESO, And while I wasn't there for update 35, I was able to like look at the charts, like the Steam charts and everything, and it cut the population like half. Like seriously. Like half the player base left because of update 35. Yeah, it was a combat overhaul that nuked the raiding community. But what do you call it? No, my speculation, no proof behind this though, is that they are going to put all hands on deck. All the people who were working on chapters previously, they're going to all go like really hard on this new game. And then whether it succeeds or fails is all going to be, you know, you know, whether Microsoft sees it valuable enough. Anyway, what I'm saying is that I personally have put off finishing this chapter for, finishing, like, High Isle and the rest of the chapters for, like, a couple years now. So, I'm just gonna finish it. Like, I'm gonna finish all the, chapters, and then I'll, I'm gonna go back to my other games. That's what it is. I saw potential in the new year to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna finish this up. And then all of a sudden, like, not 2 weeks after I declare I'm gonna finish this up, they put out their press release and say, we're not doing chapters anymore. Like, what? I just, it was a little shocking, you know? And, apparently this one dude, like, released everything. I mean, like, all of his communications with, ZeniMax Online Studios, and basically said, look, these people are, like, they treated him like crap, and here's what happened. And I thought, wow, that actually tracks with what I've heard. Don't get me wrong. ESO, good game. Pretty fun MMO on its own, but, it hasn't been good writing since, like, Elsewhere. Like, at all, unfortunately. And if that's what you come for, you know, you come for the quest stories. I've been a little disappointed with what I've seen lately. Yeah. Thoughts on Elder Scrolls 6? I honestly think that they're going to, because they got all the criticism from Starfield, right? I think that they're going to, like, go do a 180 back to what do you call it? They're going to go back to Skyrim. And I don't mean Skyrim the location. I mean, I think that they're going to do, like, Sword Singer instead of the Dragonborn. Maybe Sinistral Elves instead of dragons, you know. And they're going to do Crowns and Forebearers instead of Stormcloaks and Imperials. Because the Crowns are the ones who want to be independent, and the Forebearers are the ones who want to return to the Empire. And that's straight out of Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. They have two warring factions there. I think they're just going to do a Skyrim again, but with a new, you know, a new skin over it, a new story, you know. Because remember how the Nords were distrustful of magic? The Redguards are also distrustful of magic, right? You know, it's the same. They can just kind of paint it the same way again. See what I'm saying? You love Starfield and its complexity. Yeah. You find Redguard, laboring as fuck if you're a dumb for your guy. Yeah. I mean, my favorite, race in fantasy has always been half-elves, so I tend to gravitate toward Breton if I don't force myself to play a different race. In this case, I'm playing a high elf, but, you know, that's because, I was when I created this character, I was in the middle of, my, Skyrim memeing, where I was playing a Thalmor in my Skyrim run. And I thought it was funny. But then I also got the, what do you call it? I got all the perks, the racial perks that are good for magic. And because we did a magic build. So, yeah, it was good there. You have modders have not fixed Starfield, but they have actually, like, if you're doing PC mods, because you can't get this on the console, there is actually a what do you call it? There's a survival mode overhaul that includes, like, ship maintenance. You got to keep it, like, your ship you got to use upkeep on your ship. There's fuel, and there's, like, grav drive charges and stuff. So, like, they did, like, they have started on Starfield. Like, they have absolutely, they've gotten started. But the world building is always going to kind of suck. There's, unless they decide to, like, completely redo the storyline, it's not going to get better in that regard. It's like, it's the mechanics that they're slowly chipping away at. Unfortunately, you're still going to be stuck in a kind of boring universe until, again, some ambitious people decide to overhaul that, if they do. It's going to be up to players, you know, whether they do it or not. At the end of the day, Bethesda's not going to do anything, I suspect, because they need all of their existing creations to still work, which means no major overhauls. It's a modding platform now. Mostly for Bethesda's paid mods, you know, the quote-unquote creations, but also for us, basically. And, yeah. Anyway, let's see. You said Tamriel built in Sky Oblivion. Are they going to get a cease and desist? No, that's not how things work. So, when you use the creation kit for, what do you call it? All right. When you get, the creation kit for a Bethesda game, you're actually signing a user and license agreement, which includes like a contract that says you own your mods. And they do that way, if your mod destroys someone else's game, even causes their computer to burn down or whatever, they don't sue Bethesda, they sue you, right? And basically, you are the owner of your mods, but Bethesda has what's referred to as an unlimited use license, meaning that if you made a Fallout New Vegas mod titled Autumn Leaves, they could steal your entire concept and shove it into Far Harbor, which they did. That is true. They have the legal right to do that. Anyway, all I'm saying is that they have like, you have the right to do with as you please with your mods. And as long as you aren't trying to sell them or anything, Bethesda not going to do anything about them. That's it. Okay. Hello, sir.
A storm is gathering, friend.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to you, I'm here to meet it instead of languishing in a Dreadsail cell. And we managed to save Druid Nerea and secure the Eldertide seed. You have proven your worth yet again.
Future shock weapons for Daggerfall. Hold on. Thoughts on Craglorn? It's okay. I mean, the trial there is more interesting than the actual zone. That's the reality. Okay, so future shock weapons for Daggerfall. Someone referenced this on Twitch. All of you on YouTube, if you're wondering why I'm randomly pulling up this. Future shock weapons is Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. You can use guns from Terminator Future Shock, which was one of Bethesda's games, also set in X Engine. Future Shock and Skynet are the two Terminator games that were made in the same engine as Daggerfall, right? And basically, they took this one dude took the Future Shock weapons and just kind of put them into Elder Scrolls 2 because they could. It's very, very silly. Yeah. So what happens now, Stir? I can't. Every time I try to say Sir Stefan, I call him Stir Stefan.
Now we make use of the time we have and prepare the city's defenses. Gather allies and do what we can to keep the sacred seeds safe. But no matter what happens, I'm honored to fight by your side.
That's right.
Here, friend. My father wanted you to have this.
Oh, a pendant. I see. Are you sure he didn't want me to have the skill point? I think he wanted me to have the skill point.
The Dread Cells think to breach Vastir's walls. Never. But they might have the numbers to overwhelm us, especially with the Firesong at their side. We need more defenders to stand with us.
All right. Bane of the Dread Sails. Here we go. Let's see. What is my opinion on ESO retcons? Okay, so I think, honestly, that they should probably just give up on trying to say that it's canon because, like, they're kneecapping themselves with people, with those retcons, right? They could do so much more, and they did, actually. The forgotten Daedric Prince Athelia, right? She talked about a multiverse, and that's kind of silly, right? I think it's silly. But they should just be as off-the-wall creative as they want to be because they've already changed so much, right? I think that they should just go ham with it, right? You thought they were doing multiple reality as everything is yeah. That's just it. Athelia basically confirmed a quote-unquote multiverse. It wasn't Sotha Sil. Like, Sotha Sil referenced a multiverse, but he was just talking about, like, Oblivion versus Nern, right? He was talking about the different realms. But Athelia, on the other hand, was literally talking about going between universes, between different possible realities. I honestly think that at this point they have gone so far off the lore reservation that they should just do whatever they want and not care. Like, I'm okay with infinite Daedric Princes as long as they're well written. Unfortunately, Athelia is bland, boring, stiff. Her animations are busted. So, you said ESO did some things right. Like I said this at the beginning of the stream, I think about 30% of ESO is really good within the context of the Elder Scrolls, right? Specifically like Oblivion and Skyrim. I think about 30% of ESO's whole questing experience is just really good. Like Orsinium. Orsinium is great. So is Elsewhere. I'd say that most of Murkmire is good, except for like the very ending. I was extremely disappointed by the very ending of Murkmire, but everything else was pretty good. Like there's bits and pieces of ESO that are great. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just that at this point they should just kind of call it their own thing and not worry about like impacting everything else, you know? That, yes, that's different devs, obviously. I mean, think about Fallout New Vegas. Remember Fallout New Vegas, and then everyone went to play Fallout 4 and realized that Fallout 4 is in fact the sequel to Fallout 3, not the sequel to New Vegas. Oh, the pain and suffering that went through all those Fallout fans. I was there. I actually liked Fallout 4 quite a bit. It's a really fun dungeon crawler. But I understand because Fallout New Vegas and Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind are both very unique in how they treat their world building and mechanics. They treat their games in a way that is very much like it's they emphasize the world building to an insane degree. That's what I'm trying to say. And I do not see that in anything Bethesda has created later. Period. And so looking at those two games, I'm just like, oh, wow. Now, Obsidian obviously did Fallout New Vegas. That explains it. You know, go play Pentiment, and you can feel quite a bit of Fallout New Vegas's influence in Pentiment. But Pentiment was the last great thing that Obsidian put out, unfortunately. Tyranny in Pentiment. Tyranny, however, is kind of half of a game in terms of, like, length. It really is meant to be played, like, 2 or 3 times, you know? Let me see. Oops. Anyway, let's talk to this guy real quick.
By the green, I hope so. The Stonelore and Eldertide druids, they're in as much danger as we are. Perhaps more so because the Firesong want their sacred seeds. We need them to help us defend the city.
Okay.
And that's where you come in.
Me? I'm going to be the hero again?
While I help my father prepare the city's defenses, I want you to find the archdruids and secure their assistance. In exchange, they'll gain a place to protect their wounded and their seeds. Start with Archdruid Raval of the Stonelore Circle.
Let's see. Do I have much hope for the Outer Worlds 2? Okay. I actually enjoyed the Outer Worlds, but not enough to ever play it again. It's one of those games where I played it once and went, wow, this is enjoyable. But also kind of stupid, right? I didn't see the potential for a Fallout New Vegas in space like other people did. I saw Futurama the game. And we talked to, Professor Farnsworth, like, whoa, this is the new disguise kit that you can use. And you ask, what does it do? Like, it allows you to look like, sound like, and even smell like other people. And it goes, smell like other people? How? Science, of course! By the way, that is an actual interaction you have in the Outer Worlds. My point is, that was my personal, my expectation was met. Other people, their expectations were up here because of the marketing. And the marketing definitely didn't do it any favors. Now, for the Outer Worlds 2, I am confident that I have no fucking clue what's going to happen. I'm sorry. I have no idea. Let me pull up my usual meme for this. No, I don't actually have it here. Damn it. I had the Gamer Matrix up before. Go. Okay. I think it'll be here. Yeah, we got it. Cool. So I'm just going to pull this one up. This is my general thing that I every time a new game gets announced, people ask me what my expectations. What do I think it's going to be like? And I always show the same thing. And people who are, excited for the game always get pissed off. Because, this happened with the Outer Worlds. Sorry, not the Outer Worlds. Sorry, Starfield. This happened with Starfield because fans really, really, really wanted to know. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, this is the one. This is Starfield fans got they were fans before the game even came out. That's the crazy part, right? I used this specific chart as I explained. I'm not really excited for these new games. I'm looking to be pleasantly surprised in the event that it is good. Okay? I've said that multiple times. In the event that the Outer Worlds 2 or Elder Scrolls 6 are good, I'm looking forward to being pleasantly surprised by a good game. I'm not going to turn down the good game because that would be stupid, right? Wait, I want good games. I want to enjoy good games. But do I expect Elder Scrolls 6 to be good? Do I expect The Outer Worlds 2 to be good? Not really, no. Remember, I'm an old man at this point. I know it doesn't look like it. But I've been here since the original Nintendo. You know, before the internet, I used to do my dial-up modem to bulletin board services. I lived through all of this. I have gonna start waving a cane. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. I got a cane. I got a cane. Hold on. Okay. So, get ready, because I don't have like a tie or anything on. I'm not dressed fancy. I'm dressed for sleepy time. So keep that in mind. You get to see the rare sleepy time outfit here. Okay. So you can see right here. Oh boy, I got my cane. This is my walking stick. It's a good cane too. But yeah, this is my cane. It's a herder's crook. There you go. Exactly. I just waved my cane. I got to go, whoops, like this, yeah. There you go. Yeah. That's Moses size. Yeah, but, you know, it's fun. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna start converting troops anytime now. Just you wait and see. All those red troops are gonna turn blue. Just you wait. All right. As I was saying, holy crap. All right. So yeah. In the corner. Ugh. That happened. All right. You thought I was like 28? That's really funny. But no. Seriously though, let me do this. Let me go to youtube.com, okay? Let me go to youtube.com. Are you not excited because of the state of the gaming industry? Unlike most people who evangelize the past, right? Like most of my favorite games are old. This is true, okay? I play tons of old games, yes. And I don't really value graphics, right? I don't really value graphics. So knowing that, I still, oh no, they're realizing that I shave. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. They might learn the dark secret truth, that, there is no dark secret truth. Hold on. Man. Okay. Now, what do we got here? Hold on. I'm gonna go over to videos. Yeah. I play at 1080p. It's true. I have 4 1080p monitors in front of me. Technically, three monitors and 1 television set. But let me go over. I'm going to my YouTube channel, but I'm setting something up. It's gonna take a moment. Videos. What's this? Okay. Now I'm going to sort videos in release date order. Yes. Yeah. Oh boy. Now let's see here. I'm gonna find a thing. I'm sorting by videos. Is it wrong to? I look forward personally to playing. What is that game called? I am personally looking forward to playing Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings? No. Kingdom Crumb Delivery. Hungry Henry Adventure 2. But I also know that it's probably going to be buggy and glitchy on release, and I want to wait a little bit, right? I think that's a thingamabobber. Let me look at this real quick. So if I go over here, we get to see long ago in an apartment far, far away. Hold on. Yeah. This is like 15 years ago. Okay? That's like 15 years ago, man. I used to be fat. Look at that. Look at that jaw. See? I lost shit tons of weight. Serious business. Yeah. What do you call it? Hold on. Yep. That didn't work. Hold on. What else we got? Trying to find another one. Yeah, almost all of these are just gameplay videos. I don't really see webcam images. Yeah. Yeah, all of this shit, like, yeah. There we go. Okay, so let's see, 2014. Let me try this one. This is shut up. Call it. So here is a picture of doing a raid finder raid in World of Warcraft, and you can kind of see like my computer, like my wife's back there, like back there in the chair there, and you can kind of see me here. Again, still haven't lost any weight there. So it's like within the same year, but that's just like a little raid finder thing, and you know, but yeah, I mean that like that's like that's 2014. So you know, like I haven't changed a whole ton. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, okay. The only time I ever saw, oops, it said I've aged pretty well. Yeah, apparently. You know, like it'll all catch up to me all at once. That's how life works. But for now, I'm happy. That's the important thing. I'm also very tired right now. Like, here, hold on. I'll go back to the camera. You can see, like under my eyes. Yeah. But at the same time, it's one of those, oh, I'm physically tired, but I don't want to sleep. I'm turning the lights back down though, so there will be no webcam, lol. But yeah. Lol. He said not playing in darkness. I will be. I just turned I had the lights on from when I showed off the walking stick earlier. People didn't believe that I'd be waving a cane at them. But here I am converting troops from red to blue. Serious business. That is the camera trying to track me drinking. Yeah. Okay. I will talk to the Archdruid. Yeah.
Archdruid Raval is in the Vine District, the Druid section of the city.
Right.
He should be able to tell you where to find Archdruid Elec once you secure his agreement to help.
Do you think the Druids will help?
We can only ask for their aid and hope, my friend. Druids may not be warriors by tradition, but I know they aren't cowards.
Right.
And they can fight. I've seen what the Eldertide can do, and I know the Stonelore will protect themselves when necessary.
Right. Okay. This is fine. What else we got? What about the Gilded Blades?
That's an intriguing idea. She does seem to be willing to assist us. It was her warning that alerted us to this impending attack. I doubt she'd help us out of the goodness of her heart, however.
Well, hold on. She wants to kill Sea Lord Nalos. If he leads the attack, she would, like, this would, our town, our city would probably provide an opportunity for her to kill the Sea Lord.
And House Mornard would be willing to hire her services.
Mhm.
We're not above employing mercenaries, as you well know.
Me. I'm the
The
mercenary.
point may be moot, however. We don't know how to get a message to her or even where she's hiding.
Fair enough. She'll just show up during the climax of the story, guaranteed. She's literally just Malmer Naryu. They took Naryu and they splashed white all over her face, and then made her gave her spooky eyes. That's it. Now, if you think that that sounds like an innuendo, I assure you it's not.
Please, Galpin.
Okay.
Remain in the city.
Shut
There's a danger coming.
up!
Bastir's walls can protect us all.
Yes, the city walls can protect the city folk and the druids of the Vine District, but what about the rest of my brothers and sisters?
Sir Stefan has a plan. Together we can all defend Galen from the Dreadsail pirates. It just makes sense.
The game's cool. Like, I don't think it's necessary. Like, it can be pretty when all the effects are on. It definitely can be.
These sea elf pirates become more brazen every day.
I destroyed the Withered Hand. How did you know?
You know, House du Fort never
What?
has these columns on High Isle. It's not entirely
Seeds of destruction.
consistent with the Ascendant Order.
Archdruid's this way. Check out this camel. This is a lizard camel. Whoops.
I hope you're watching.
Oh no! I am a fugitive from justice. I have summoned an undead in the town. This has caused all kinds of nonsense. What shall I do as the guards are chasing me? I will have to get away from the guards. I am a fugitive from justice, you see. Imagine making summoning the undead a crime, but not summoning Daedra. No, you can summon, like, a winged Twilight in town and nobody gives a shit. But summon a ghost and everyone loses their fucking minds. Alright, let's get going. Remember when this game was considered bad? It was... How do I phrase this? The release version of the game was not that good. And, the alpha test version of this game was even worse. The alpha test version of this game was a World of Warcraft clone where you would tab target and then your character would perform auto attacks, go, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay? Like, they got some really bad feedback. Yeah. And, they have improved the game over time. However, better does not necessarily mean great, right? And if you set your expectations to Skyrim with friends, you are going to be severely disappointed. Yes. You said there was supposedly an Oblivion crisis 10 years ago? What do you mean? You're talking about the plane melt? Because, it could have all happened this year. We don't know. It hasn't been that long. 10 years, maybe? I don't think in real life time is happening in Tamriel. I think that it's going slower than that. Did these devs make Fallout 76? No. No, what happened with Fallout 76 is the, what do you call it? The developers of, like, basically Bethesda's team, the, like, Todd Howard's team made the world, right? Like, the actual, like, landscape and everything, like, the dungeons and stuff. Then after that, they brought in Battlecry Studios and brought them into the what do you call it, into Bethesda Game Studios. So Battlecry, the game, was canceled, and their studio was like repurposed to do Fallout 76. And they basically inherited a lot of work from Todd Howard's team, as well as like the whole landscape. They inherited all of that. But basically it was this former Battlecry Studios that kind of made Fallout 76 what it was. Then afterward, they outsourced like a lot of the work later. So like all the current work for Fallout 76 is basically being outsourced to a completely separate team, with like a handful of the original people still there. But like people moved to work on Starfield and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of cross-pollination. But id Software, ZeniMax Online, they all contributed some form of design or code, right? And in the case of like, if you wanted, like, Fallout First, the subscription service was mostly modeled after ESO Plus, and that's why they have a crafting bag, the junk drawer, basically. And it's okay, just you know. Let me see. Anyway. That's all I really have to say, is that they worked pretty hard. They had a bunch of different people, and it was a hodgepodge. Someone else called it a shit show, and yes. Yes. But I think that Fallout 76, I personally think Fallout 76 has the best, the best world building, and not world building, level design. Has the best level design out of any like modern Bethesda game. Modern being like Oblivion and onward, right? Morrowind used like a different engine practically. It was the old Bethesda at that point. But let's just say Oblivion and onward, okay? Like I think that Fallout 76 has the best level design. I also think that Fallout 76, it has great dungeon crawling. I really enjoy basically all of the open world exploration. What I hate about Fallout 76, though, unfortunately, is the what do you call it? The world events, the raids, basically all like the scoreboard, all of the live service stuff. The scoreboard, for those who don't know, is the battle pass. They want you to buy items to finish it in the event you don't play every day or you don't play enough. They're hoping you will buy their premium currency to like fill out the battle pass before it expires. I don't like all of those elements of Fallout 76. There are ways around it, of course. But yeah, it's a weird situation for sure. Anyway, we just have to wait one more tick of the timer, and then we will be free. We will not have to worry about the issues there. So the tick rate, if you don't know, there's a little thing at the bottom of the screen here that says my bounty. It says 46 in the corner. When that ticks down, I will be free. I will have no more bounty. And so we just got to chill out and wait until that happens. We're going to go talk to this guy first.
Whenever the world outside this refuge gets to be too hot.
Okay, I can clear off my bounty. I'm going to sell this item first. And then I'd like to launder these 3 lockpicks. Good. Now, that said, I'm just going to pay the 20 gold.
Chilly, doesn't it?
There we go. And now I'm an upstanding citizen of the Empire, or whatever the hell, wherever I am. I don't freaking know anymore. Then anything Microsoft touches turns to shit. Microsoft has a tendency to empower companies to put out one good thing. And then afterwards, everything turns to shit. Unfortunately for us, this was not the case with Bethesda. And Starfield is just okay. I enjoy Starfield, or enjoyed past tense, but the world building is awful, and the main story is awful, and there's no fixing it, really. So it's one of those cases of it will go down in history as being the most mid ever, you know? And so they're either going to redeem themselves with Elder Scrolls 6, or they're possibly going to get, you know, dismantled. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a video called Fix Starfield, which someone got angry at. They said, "There's no fixing this game! You're asking too much of Bethesda!" I'm like, this is a thought experiment. It's fan fiction. What are you doing? You're getting angry at the wrong thing. Holy crap. This is just fun speculation. We're having a good time. Anyway, let's see. No, Bethesda can't write. Not anymore. Yep. Said calling Starfield mid is an insult to things mid. Hey, it's a hip new term that the children use. I don't actually know what it means, and I don't care. Let's see. I say of middling quality. Yep. Me picking on Emil Pagliarulo. Oh, no. No, I actually think that Emil got done dirty a little because despite being in charge, he basically does... He's not actually responsible for most of the things that go on. Todd Howard is. Todd Howard has the ultimate say. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. I'm checking something really quick.
You want your home to pop against the countryside? I'm your man.
Why are you talking to me? What are you doing? Is that a bottle? Piece of wood. You want your home to pop against the countryside? I'm your man. Ah, here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Dismantle. You remember Dismantle, right? Yeah, basically, what do you call it? You know, this is what's going to happen to Bethesda if Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't perform. Yes, they're going to get dismantled. Give me a second here. I'm drinking. Delicious. Okay. As I was saying. Let's go. If I'm going to yippity yap all this time, I got to drink. To the whatever district. The Vine District. Bring back old devs. Hey. You never know what the, you never know what the secret sauce for a particular game is. As far as, what will make or break a franchise or a creative work. Richard Garriott was in charge, Lord British, was in charge of one of the best series ever made. And then everything he made afterward was terrible. Really, really bad by comparison, right? And, you know, we kind of look at his tabula rasa and go, oh no, it was his fault. It's everything he makes is bad, right? Maybe not true. But what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, John Romero made Daikatana, and then he went on to make, Sigil and Sigil 2? Which are pretty good. They aren't exemplary by the Doom community standards. The real issue with the Doom community right now is they've been working on Doom for, over 20 years now. And that's unfair to anyone who wants to get into making Doom stuff now, right? It doesn't work. Like, and so what John Romero made in terms of Sigil is actually really, really good by the standards of old Doom. Like, you know, someone who hasn't been working on it this whole time. It's just, it's super interesting to look at how, like, Ramiro's been supporting all these other developers, like Project Warlock 2 and stuff like that. He's been behind, he has, like, he didn't make Project Warlock 2, but he's been, helping to, usher it along. And, how do I phrase this? I'm looking at the fact that you can have a good creator, right? You can have a good creator, and they can still produce bad things because, and this is the part a lot of people don't want to admit, video game production is a collaborative effort, right? It actually requires lots of people working together, not just like one or two. You say you like most of ESO's soundtrack, but it can't match Jeremy Soul's. Well, Jeremy Soule didn't actually make all that good stuff outside of Morrowind and Oblivion. I think he kind of peaked there. It's how do I put this? I honestly think his best work was in Oblivion, and it was because of he mentioned he had like gotten into a car accident and was like affecting his outlook on life, and he made this spectacular soundtrack for that. Skyrim is epic. Well, kind of. I mean, the title song of Skyrim is epic. I question the rest of Skyrim. I question the rest of Skyrim's soundtrack. Yeah. Let's see. So that's why Oblivion's soundtrack is so emotional? Yeah. Oblivion's soundtrack is, like, feels very emotional, I agree. Morrowind's had the feeling of wonder to it, and I really, really like that. But, outside of, like, the title track for Skyrim, Dovahkiin, no, I don't think Skyrim's soundtrack was that great. I think it was okay.
These sea elf pirates become more brazen every day.
Brazen.
When is House Mornard going to do something?
Lead me to the seeds of destruction.
Never has these problems
this
on
way.
High Isle.
That's not entirely true. There are those incidents with the Ascendant Order.
The Ascendant Order? Are we going to have more Ascendant Order here?
I was wondering if I'd see you again, adventurer.
Adventurer? That's me. I'm Adventurer. Let me see. You'll learn really quick how much you need a team of people to make a game if you start going into modding and adding your own assets into a game. Correct. Absolutely correct. But that's what I'm trying to impress upon everyone, is that game making is a collaborative effort. And, like, all of these people, like Richard Garriott and whatnot, like, they were great leaders of their teams at the time. But, they did not do very well when they were stripped of their team and had to lead a new team. You know what I mean? You say adventurer, I say vagabond to prison with you. then the time has come. So when they say that to me, I say it is time to transform from a Duchess to Jester. This is my true form. Anyone who has seen me on YouTube will know that this is who I really am. Okay? Seriously. There you go. Okay? So they say to prison with you, and I go, woo, 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 woo. And I'm invisible. And that's it. See? Good. I'm glad you understand. Let's go back to Duchess.
Ah, Druidkin. I heard what you did. How you secured the Eldertide seed and returned it to the care of Archdruid Elec. Once again, you proved to be a true friend of the Druids. But what is this I hear of an impending attack on the city?
Look, Sir Stefan requires that the Druids help defend Vestir from an incoming attack. Incoming.
Stefan needs to bolster his army, and wants to do so with the Stone Lore and Eldertide.
Yes!
I suppose that makes some sense. We can defend ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And it is our third circle that has gone rogue. I can pledge the Stone Lore to this cause.
Mm-hmm. What's going on here? Hold on. Alright. So, what about the Eldertide?
Let me talk to Elec. If anyone can convince him to bring his people to the city to help defend its walls, it's another Archdruid. Instead, I want to send you to Glimmerton.
What's a Glimmerton?
Laurel and most of Galen's Stone Lord druids are in Glimmerton. Inform her of the plan, and tell her to prepare our circle for war. I'll meet you there after I convince Archdruid Elec to do the same. The village lies directly north of Vestir.
Okay. Let's just get going then. I'm going to Glimmerton. Mm-hmm. Yep. You said the guards aren't really adequate to handle anyone with invisibility or levitation? Yeah, you can sneak around the guards with invisibility. However, with levitation, the guards have the ability to, like, do if you know Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, they got this chain, they go, "Get over here!" And they'll pull you down. True. They also can, like, summon the chains of Oblivion to hold you in place, but you can perform a double tap to do a dodge roll to break out of it. Yeah. Kirkbride did a lot of art that could have been used in Skyrim as well. His totemic. Yes, this is low graphics. In fact, let's turn on shadows. We're gonna go. We're gonna go turn on shadows. Get ready. Yeah, we've got medium. What do you call it? Medium texture quality. But let's turn shadows to low. Here we go. We're going. Yeah, we're gonna go ultra deluxe here and do low shadows. Yes. There you go. A dodge roll in midair. No. You don't understand, man. In Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, you can levitate and then get on your horse, and your horse will be levitating with your wagon, all with you, right? And so you go up into the air and you levitate, and then you transform into a werewolf on horseback with a wagon flying over the city. I'm not joking. You can do that in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Okay. We are now traveling to Glimmerton. Where the hell is Glimmerton? Glimmerton is over here. Yes. The ultimate demonic Santa, yes. That's Grandma got run over by a werewolf. Yep. The story threw you for a loop. Glorious. Okay. Yep. We go. All right. I am going to dismount, and we are going to switch mounts. That's right. It's time to go with the incredible mount, the dwarven mount. Which one? It wasn't under appearance. It was under like mounts. Mounts is its own thing. And then we go with the constructs. Behold the power. I was riding a fired lizard camel. I was riding a fire lizard camel. Now I am riding a dwarven spider. There we go.
I'm turning into a tree.
She's turning into a tree. Yep. He's a floaty orb thing.
It would be a lot easier to translate this tablet if I had some time.
Okay. Yeah, it was a lizard camel. That was on fire. You got it. Is this the way?
An outsider?
Oh no.
Well, if this is Ifray's will...
It is not Ifray's will. Goodbye. It is not Ifray's will. The old Elnafay the wandering Elnafay have no control over me. I will go elsewhere. Has anyone tried the Starfield DLC? Everyone who I've talked to who has tried it says that it is a very low quality quest line with no new features whatsoever. It includes some new, what do you call it? A new content, new weapons, but they're just reskins of old weapons. Sigic Portal! I got some Dolphi pauldrons. The real problem with Dolphi stuff here is that there are these Dolphy dolls that they were advertising for like $9,000. And I keep remembering them. It was, hold on. I think it was, let me pull up the, okay. Yeah, the Dolphy Dream Doll, for Y'shtola is, currently 999 euros. This is the Dolphy doll. There you go. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Every time I hear that goddamn Dolphy thing, that's like, oh, the Dolphy druids. It's fucking terrible. You said it's worse. It's pounds. Yeah, it's not even $1. It's so fucking expensive. Why would anyone buy that? I admit. Is that someone from Elder Scrolls? No, we're talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Fucking awful. Do not buy thing. They said sold out. Would a sellout tell you not to buy the thing that he's showing off? Because I'm telling you not to buy the thing I'm showing off. And unless you're some kind of absolute degenerate without self-control. Anyway, let's get going. You could 3D print your own? My father-in-law has a 3D printer as well. It's true. They're out of stock? Oh, they are out of stock, lol. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even pay attention, but yeah, it's currently unavailable. No. I have the what do you call it? The cheap, the cheap one. Hold on. Here, hold on. Let me all right, everybody. let me turn the lights back on because I had the lights off in here. So give me a sec. You really don't recommend it? Here we go. I'm gonna show you like the cheap piece of crap that I got. Okay, it looks nothing like it. Here we go. Get ready. All right, check out this cheap piece of crap I got. Yep, I got one of those. Your clip. Sure, why not? Oh, jeez. Yeah, there you go. Now then, let's see here. What else we got going on? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Nice shirt. I mean, yeah, this is it's super soft texture. That's it. Uh-huh. Right. Ah. All right, seriously though, I'm turning the lights off again. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, it's super comfy. This shirt. Where's the tie? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just kicking back and relaxing. This is sleepy time. See you later. $1,000. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were looking at. We were like, the fuck. Yeah. What else we got going on here? Alright, well. Snoopy doesn't talk? The hell? Who wrote this? This is a lie. We only live once, Snoopy. Wrong! We only die once. We live every day. Well, when didn't Snoopy like have a bunch of images like in his word bubbles? Like it was like just a bunch of pictures. I could have sworn that was the case. Oh well. Let's get going. Oh. Hey, there's a movie called You Live Only Twice, and it includes Baron Samedi. That World of Warcraft had, you said, Snoopy was mute? No. Snoopy had, like, had these thought bubbles that would show pictures and not actually, what do you call it? And not actually text. I remember this shit. Barely. Vaguely.
You'll be alright. Just lie still.
Elder Tide! They're being attacked, aren't they? Baron Samedi doesn't die until him with the gold. No. Baron Samedi doesn't die at all. At the very end, at the very end of You Only Live Twice. You Only Live Twice ending. Hold on. Ending, okay. I'm pulling up the very end. Someone filmed it in a theater, apparently. I'm just trying to find the... No, that wasn't it either. Is it not You Only Live Twice? No, it's got to be a different movie then. Huh. Yeah, he's on the train. Yeah. I know for a fact Apparently it's not in the credits, so it's, oh, I give up. I give up. Live and let die. Thank you. Live and let die. Shank you. I'm not an expert at this stuff. I just know random trivia. Okay. Live and let die. Ending. Okay. There we go. Cool. And yeah, they're getting on the train. Cool. Okay, let me just go to the very end of it. And here we go. Hold on. Okay. There we go. At the very end. That
Just being disarming, darling.
He'd been killed like twice before. And the point is, he never really gets killed. Baron Samedi always lives. Like, he always lives again. He always rises from his grave. He always comes back. That's the thing. Like, Bond killed him a couple times. And he just comes back. That's how it works.
Think Ifray, it's you. I need someone I can trust. The Eldertide ran afoul of the Path Trader Firesong and their parasitic dread sails in the area.
Right.
I'm doing what I can to help their wounded. Blight. You look like you have news. What is it?
Baron Samedi is a, yeah, he correct. He's a voodoo spirit. That's the point. Yep. What happened to the new Daedra Prince statue thing? It never sold out. the new Daedric Prince statue never sold out. Forgotten Daedric Prince. Look at this. It's on sale right now. Yeah, it's on sale again. There are only 3,000 worldwide. Look at that. Only 3,300 worldwide. And it never sold out. It's a limited edition. And not enough people. Not enough. Honestly, I am shocked that not enough people value this Daedric womb tattoo. Okay? Just saying. It's an Oblivion gate. Come on. Anyway. Let's see here. The Archdruid sent me. We must protect Vastir.
That's unexpected. We normally don't get involved with wars and politics, but the Firesong started this. So I guess that makes it a druid problem.
It is.
Look, we're practically surrounded by the Firesong and dread sails out here. I could use your help.
All right. What do you need me to do?
We need to light the beacon that will gather every Stone Lord Druid on Galen to Glimmertarn.
Light the beacons!
Grabbed the Everflame torch in a recent raid on the village. We need that enchanted torch to ignite the beacon.
That's right. We need to light the beacon. I'm just thinking of that one dude who was covering the Star Wars Battlefront, but it was a Middle Earth game. It was like Lord of the Rings, and so it was like, where was Gondor when Capture Point B was taken? That's what I remember. For like the beacons, yeah. All right, let me see here. Where did the Dread Sails take the Everflame torch?
The Dread Sails have a beachhead at Broken Oar Cove, just northeast of here on the shore. Retrieve the Everflame torch and meet me at Vale's Bluff to the west.
Vale's Bluff it is.
That's where we need to go. Head to Broken Oar Cove and retrieve the Everflame torch. There's a path to the east that leads down to the shore. Then, meet me at the beacon at Vale's Bluff. Be careful. The enemy is as thick as weeds once you leave the safety of this village.
Okay, so the Archdruid said he gave your circle seed to Free. Is it still safe? My concern is that Free is going to be sacrificed along with the seeds to bring back the like the power of the Druid King. Pretty sure.
I think so. But I lost track of Free when the Elder Tide started pouring into
That's what I
the
thought.
village. I'm sure they found somewhere safe to hold up. Let's trust in Free. We can check on them after we light the beacon.
This is concerning. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a set piece where Free is being sacrificed along with the other druids, right? I'm almost certain this is exactly what's going to happen, and we're all gonna suffer for it. Okay, tell me more about this torch and bacon.
The beacon is used in times of danger to alert the Stone Lord druids spread across the island and summon them back to Glimmertarn.
Mm-hmm.
The enchantment contained in the Everflame torch allows the beacon's light to be seen from anywhere on Galen.
Right. Remember when Jaina Proudmoore, she got her amulet back, and then the Kul Tiras fleet was able to come home? Like some kind of stupid, like it was a ghost fleet or something. But it wasn't. It was just actual people. It was just people. It wasn't like a cursed ghost fleet or anything. She just had the ability. Once her amulet activated, she was able to call the fleet home. Jeez. Okay. I actually like Kul Tiras as a nation, and I kind of like Jaina's mom. You know, for all the character design reasons, lol. But I thought it was kind of a terrible quest line and kind of a terrible faction. Like, Battle for Azeroth was awful, and when I'd finished both the Alliance and Horde, I was ready. Like, I hung up the game. Like, the first, I came back for the first major patch and was like, wow. I'm not resubscribing for a while. And then they did the trailer for Shadowlands, and I said, I'm not resubscribing ever. And it's been that way. Ever since the Shadowlands trailer, I have not played World of Warcraft, except on private servers. Because private servers are fun and interesting and do new stuff. Anyway, when was the last time the bacon was lit?
Many, many seasons ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was so young, I barely remember it. I recall being scared. There was some sort of rabid creature roaming the northern half of the island. Anyway, it's rarely used and only in extreme emergencies.
I see.
I think this counts.
This counts. Let's go. This is the count. Find the path through the cove. We must go. How much more time do I have on my blood? 1 hour and 18 minutes. I must find a person to eat. I must find a delicious enemy. Where are they? You look delicious. May I drain your life force, your lifeblood? I would like to drinks is it? Yes. I've never seen an animation that detailed. You guys saw that, right? That incredibly detailed drinking blood animation. That was amazing. Holy crap. I don't think we'll ever see anything that detailed again. Okay. Invisibility. That happened to you 4 times in a row today? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's as authentically detailed as Todd Howard's 16 times. Yeah, I agree. Wait. What else? Mint. Nom 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 nom. Anyway, my vampire cooldown should be reset to 4 hours. Yeah. I get 4 more hours of ultimate vampire powers. If I don't drink blood within that time, I can lose them. So it kind of sucks. But that's how it works. Is I got to be well fed to use my vampy powers. And every time I do this, it resets the timer. I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to. Yeah, it's pretty awful. Bear trap! Okay, these are all Malmer, or sea elves. Apparently the torch is right here. Well, that was difficult. Don't know how I'm going to get back now. I mean, after having to shed all that blood, you know. Oh, boy. Wowee. Better bring the torch back. I assume it's down here. No. It's, yeah, meet Laurel over there. Ah! Wait. That trap wasn't even where I thought it'd be. Crazy. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need all your blood, sir. And or ma'am. I need all of it. Please die, thank you. You are dead now. I will drain your soul. Look at that delicious soul. My soul gem just recharged. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna discover whatever this place is. And they're gonna be like, adventurer, I need your help. Nope. Wait, what did you say? We need your help, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox. I may have played that recently. There's a PC port. They decompiled the entire Star Fox 64 game and put it on PC as an exe file. I may have been obsessed with Star Fox 64 in the past to the point where I got like gold medals on every planet. Sorry, medals on every planet. And when I hit the very end of the story, where it gives your invoice to the Cornerian army for units killed, it just has like 9999999 on the cost for you know, for enemy units killed. And general, call it, is it Pepper? Yeah, the general's going, what? That happened. Okay. This way. What's it take to get a medal? It depends on the course. Or, course. Depends on the battlefield. St. Mario Kart. Alright. Yep. Let's go. But no. Like, it isn't really skill so much as obsession. Do I have the torch? I should just be able to run past her and light the beacon, like, right away. Oh, yeah, that Everflame beacon, all right. Jeez.
Can never have enough of that.
On. The gummy ship battles in Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never played Kingdom Hearts 3. I played Kingdom Hearts 1. Really liked it. Played Kingdom Hearts 2. Went, what the fuck is going on? Played Chain of Memories. Didn't like it. Played Kingdom Hearts 2 again. Was like, okay, I like this better. And then I kind of watched my friends play other games. Was not a huge fan of Dream Drop Distance from what I saw, but hey, that's entirely like I like them to do methodical exploration and talking to people and stuff. And it's like, no, you gotta drop into a you only have the dream meter. I'm like, fuck off. So Kingdom Hearts 3, never played it. I was kind of over the like after I defeated Zemnis, I was just like, I was done with the whole Xehanort shenanigan. I did play a little bit of the one where you play as the Terra Anaqua, and I thought that was pretty cool. But then I was like, oh shit, they're just making it into this. And so when I realized they were making Kingdom Hearts 3 into like some sort of weird ass amalgamation of that game plus like Kingdom Hearts 2, and Dream Drop Distance and everything, I looked at it's like Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to be like the amalgamation of all these things. I said no. And that was my conclusion. My conclusion was I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 2 on my second playthrough, and I'm done. I'm done with Kingdom Hearts. And that was it. And you'll find that has been my experience for a while. So, like, I played Dragon Age Origins, and I really liked it. Then I played Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition and didn't like those very much. And so when people talk about the Veilguard, I say, I'm not interested. And then I liked the, like the Mass Effects. Same thing, like Mass Effect 4, I'm not interested, right? And this is going to be a recurring theme as video game companies seek to dig up the graves of old franchises. I'm going to constantly go, I'm not interested. This is going to be a recurring theme moving forward into the future as they dig up the desiccated corpses of old franchises for money. I'm going to continually tell people, I don't give a shit unless it is proven to be good after the fact. Okay? Like, in other words, I will wait for these games to come out. Gothic could potentially be very good. Eurojank in the past, barely playable, maybe better. Everything I saw indicates that the Gothic remake's going to be better. But I can still wait like a month or two. Maybe they'll patch bugs out of it or something. I only benefit from waiting. Anyway.
It's worse than I thought. I saw more than my fair share of bodies on the way here.
Yes.
I'm sure you did too. If we don't hurry, those poisonous thorns will have the numbers to overwhelm Glimmertarn. Blight!
Glimmertarn?
Of course. Why else surround us? Why else steal the Everflame torch? At least they haven't made it to the beacon. It's ready. It will call the Stone Lord to Glimmertarn like a songbird guiding them home. Did you get the torch?
Yeah, I have the torch, but no, like, the weird thing, like, I have more games than I could potentially play for the rest of my life. And some of them I actually want to revisit. Meaning that if a new game, if people want me to buy and play a new game, it's going to have to overcome my desire to play those old games. That's the sad reality of the situation right now. I'm like really looking forward to finishing up ESO and then moving back over to Dothack. I want to finish up the Dothack series. I'm on the third of the 4 games, and then after we can do the 4th game, we'll move on to GU, and after that, we'll move on to Link, and then after that, like I've got a whole ton of other games. We're getting ready to continue Baldur's Gate. We finished Durlag's Tower. We're gonna be going to that DLC island. Like there's just so much stuff I want, and then I'm gonna be playing. What do you call it? Neverwinter Nights, like, and all the modules. I'm looking at that going, like, okay, so new game has to overcome my desire to play old games. I'm not playing old games because new game isn't out. It's it's a kind of difficult to explain. Yeah. And you play based on mood, which changes quarterly. That is a good question. That's a good point. I often will start new games based on mood. But it's going to be something weird, right? Like it's going to be like the Gunvolt series or something weird like that. Like I have so many different series I want to play through again. You know, I want to do Luminous Avenger X 1 and 2. Well, let's open Steam for the lulz. Hold on. Steam. What do we got here? So, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Need to do that. Need to actually play Warhammer 40k Darktide. I got some. I got the Darktide right here. I just haven't installed it yet. So, like, I'm probably going to be playing that soon. Lots of mods to refresh old games. It's true. It's true. Anyway, we also have... I want to continue my Stardew Valley playthrough. I last played that on December 25th. I want to continue that. What about Minecraft Craft to Exile 2? Want to do that as well. So what are we doing here? Jeez. Like, I'd like to do a proper run of Underspace. I'd like to do Underspace. I'd like to do another run of Skeleton Boomerang. I played that for 34 hours. Would like to play more. Let me see. Jace. Let me see. Viscera Cleanup Detail. Already did that one, but you know, I haven't played Icewind Dale in ages. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to play. I like the new version of Nightmare Card. I've never touched. I really enjoyed the release version of Nightmare Cart. So I'd like to play that again. For those who don't know, Nightmare Cart is Bloodborne Cart. And it was really good on release, and it's been getting updates. It's just that they had to change the name to Nightmare Cart because legal problems, right? Yeah, legally distinct. They changed the name, they changed the appearance of some of the characters, but it's Bloodborne Cart. Yeah. He said, "Is Icewind Dale the game you can play with your Baldur's Gate character?" Not the way I have it set up, unfortunately. I will have to make a new character for Icewind Dale. But, it is possible to do. Yeah. Let's see. Got all these things. Monster Bash HD would be something I'd like to play. I've never played the hard mode of Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore. Have I ever played Duke Nukem? I have not played Duke Nukem in a long, long time. I'd be inspired to go play that for sure. What do we got else? It'd be cool. Like, oh, you know what we need to play? I need to get some of you guys together, and we need to play Garfield Kart Furious Racing. Furious Racing, yeah. Seriously, we need to get a real Garfield Kart run going. I think. Let me see. Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun and Renegade would be two games I'd like to play. Yep. Mega Man X Dive Offline. I kind of want to play that again. Everyone's like, hey, this is a terrible game. Like, no, I actually liked it quite a bit. Oof. Did triple the player count? Let's look. Garfield Kart Steam DB. Sorry, Steam charts. Let's have a look. So it's Furious Racing Steam charts. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's 29 players playing 13 minutes ago, 40 24-hour peak, 567 people playing it all time. But it's a good game, okay? I don't give a shit if nobody plays it. It's good. Anyway. Yeah. You'd love to watch another playthrough of X-Dive. I enjoyed that more than I thought I would. And the ending was spectacular. I liked it very much. It didn't make me cry like what do you call it? What was that other game? Jeez, Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors ending. What do you call it? The ending to the Castlevania DLC of Vampire Survivors was actually made me cry. Yeah, that was like, you could tell they loved Castlevania. Not in an ironic sort of way. They like freaking true love. Holy crap. I'm drinking. Hold on. Okay. Now let me see. You said you lost your mind at that ending? What a middle finger to the player base? Yep. Would you cry if you never played Castlevania? Probably not. It was, but I mean, having seen absolutely everything Castlevania had to offer, I was like, oh wow, this is beautiful. Like, these people really know what they're talking about. Pal World. I have not played any of the new Pal World content since release. I played the release version of Pal World. That would be awesome. Oh. Okay, Mega Man X Legacy Collection. Mega Man Zero Legacy Collection. I haven't played Mega Man Zero in ages. I would love to play that. What else we got? I'm gonna stop now and play more ESO. I'm just saying that there are so many games I want to play that oh no, I have to show something else off. Oh no, this is terrible. That's California. That's fucking California. Oh, God. Yeah. I mean, you say nothing of value was lost, but Pacific Palisades, man. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Like, Pacific Palisades is all gone. And, big oof. Big oof. Alright, last thing before we get going. Alright? Windows has complex and graceful shutdown process to make sure programs close correctly. Linux. Okay, there you go. That explains everything. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I am really hoping people are safe out there. Yeah. Linux says it's time to stop. Exactly. You type reboot and you just watch the screen go black and any unsaved data go to the great byte bucket in the sky. Alright, I retrieved the Everflame torch.
Good. Then go ahead and ignite the beacon. Hurry, before any of those dread sails spot us.
Ignite the beacon!
It's done. Let's head back to Glimmertarn and prepare my people for war.
Okay. I like how these wisps are going around trees. It's just like Warcraft. Like, oh hey druids. Druids got the wisps that go to the trace. Oh man, I really wish they had done. They had not done the druids of cool. No, sorry. It's not Kulturas. It's the other place. In Warcraft, the human druids, the druids of fuck. What was their name again? It wasn't Kulturas. It was Worgen Gilneas. Thank you, Gilneas. Yeah. The druids of Gilneas. I really wish they had, you know, kept them and actually, you know, not just said, oh, here's some night elves. Learn druid powers now. I always thought the Worgen introduction area was kind of weird, where you just had to kind of abandon Gilneas, and then it's like, oh, hey, we're going to reclaim it as a part of a world event. What happens now that we reclaimed it? Nothing! I didn't participate in any of that, mind you. I just remember, yeah. There's a turtle. I'm not sure about any of this. Uh-huh. What's Steam? Oh. Look at those guys. They're lazy. You can't mount in combat. So yes, it's putting out steam. What about it? Boom. Will be used in midnight. I don't know anything about midnight. I am disconnected from World of Warcraft now. I did not play Shadowlands, The War Within, or Dragonflight. I didn't touch any of that. I am done. So everything I talk about is from the old times or shit I heard about. Like the Infinity Gauntlet that they gave the jailer. Okay. The next expansion after this one, you know it's set in Quel'Thalas. Because of the feet lady. The lady who shows feet all the time is summoning the Void Lords at the Sunwell or something. Is that what's going on? Yeah. Okay, I know my memes. I know my memes. The lady who is showing feet is going to use the Sunwell to bring the Void Lord into the world or something. Yeah.
You lit the beacon. Good work, Laurel.
Mm-hmm. Laurel. Oh wow, there's like a molten vent here. This is actually very dangerous, but hey, whatever. Oh, you're the one doing this. You're an orc. You're an orc. What? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Hey there.
Ah, Druidkin. Thank you for assisting Laurel. I spoke to Alec.
I'm Druidkin.
To bring his Eldertide to help defend Vastir.
Cool.
So I made my way here to lead my own people to this city. But first, we must attend to the matter of the sacred seed.
What about the sacred seeds?
I'd like you and Druid Laurel to make sure the seed and Free are all right. Laurel believes Free took it to Cloage, an old cave they visited often since coming here. We had mostly forgotten about the cave, but Free seems drawn to the place.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
By Ephraim the Green, I can rally my people and the Eldertide who seek refuge here. I need you and Laurel to check on Free and the seed. with the dread sails and Firesong scouring the
I'll go.
Clowage is just to the east.
Shut up. You have to understand.
Make sure free is over.
I have listened to 99% of the dialogue in this game, but I'm reaching my limit. I am actually reaching the limit of what I can stand here. This is not very good. That's how I will phrase it. Just not very good. I need to go up this way and grab a sky shard. The spirit seems drawn to the spirit cave. We go. Wham. Remember when they promised everyone that we'd see the political intrigue of the Bretons? Oh boy. Still waiting on that. Okay. Hello, merchant.
I cannot be seen talking to you. I won't tell a soul. Please, I cannot be seen talking to you.
Like, you cannot be seen talking to me, but what if I told you? I'm gonna wave my hand across, and you are gonna trade with me.
Even druids must make a living, friend.
Okay. Basically, I just had to hypnotize her. It's very simple. And definitely not a thing they do in the fan fiction. Yeah. Alright, what do we got now? We're gonna sell these drinks I don't care about. Yep. That should be fine. Alright, these are owned items. I wish to sell all of them. Yep, I already know these. I will keep the blue ones, but I will get rid of the green ones. Yes. Hypnotism, it just works. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Let's ride.
Let's ride! Where are we going again? Going back down to the main city? No. Gotta go to a nearby cave. Hey, that's the cave I went to earlier and uncovered on my map. Neat. Don't want to fly off the cliff, which you can do. You can hurt yourself.
Isn't this place wondrous?
What?
I'm positively enchanted by the primitive styles of the architecture.
You're
What
not
could it
paying
all
me for
mean?
conversation. No amount of coin would be enough to respond to your mindless ranting.
Damn! No amount of coin would be worth responding to your useless ranting. Oh, God. That's special. Yeah. Let's go. Damn. This sucks. Take me back up. I give up. The power of the star. Oh no, she's gonna aggro on me. Oh no! Look at that. My recall didn't work, but they still stopped aggroing on me and went after her instead, which is funny. You are dead. Now, they live no longer. They have ceased to be. Let us now travel again with the power of the stars. Oh boy, look at that constellation we're drawing. Exciting and not at all annoying. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Looking at a couple things. Alright. Before we go any further, I am going to take a short break because we've been at this for 2 hours. And I've been having mostly fun. Like, I've been murdering people with the power of my zippy zaps and listening to inane conversation. We've been talking, and that's the fun part. So I will see y'all in about 5 minutes or so. And we will be playing more of this. Be right back. Hello. Okie dokie. So, need to put on my headphones. Haven't done that yet. There we go. Yeah, it didn't take very long. I just needed to go stretch my legs real quick. I try to get up every 2 hours. Sometimes I go 2.5, sometimes I go 3, but usually, just in general, I try to get up every 2 hours and walk around a bit. It's, good for the body. So, let's get going. We are heading to the cave to go find the tree spirit Free, who has probably been captured by the Elder Tide, but don't worry about that. Everything's fine. So I've been told. What's this? Give me the blessed thistle.
Nothing wrong with a little opportunistic harvesting.
Hang on.
Laurel. What's going on, Laurel?
Blight. I saw a group of dread sails in Firesong enter the cave just as I arrived. Not sure if they spotted Free or simply got curious. But this isn't good. We need to get in there. Free and the seed are in danger.
The seed is in danger. I see. Well, Go on.
Not that I'm aware of. There are some druid carvings and such, but I haven't had a chance to study them. The whole place is overgrown with vegetation. The cave did fascinate Free, though. Something kept drawing them back here.
The Archdruid said, you came here with Free?
A few times, yes. I'd try to clean up a little while Free looked around. Sometimes they'd sit and meditate for long stretches. When we find them, this time I'm going to ask what that was all about. Now let's go help Free.
Go and Free. Here we go. I'm waiting. Loading screens. Druid Laurel said we hold many natural caves to be sacred. Thanks, Laurel. What is happening here? They want me to know something. Apparently, my skill styles have been updated with Accelerate Lilac Purple. What does that even mean? Oh, for the Accelerate. Oh, okay. I don't care about any of that. Thank you. Terrible. Close up that window. I wish there was a way to have the chat window permanently closed whenever you're not using it.
Free cleared out a lot since I was last here. That, or the Firesong have been tearing things down.
Possibly. They are digging. Blood! I'm drinking all your blood. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Mr. Fire Druid. You're bad at your job, and you should feel sad. I'm draining your life. You're dead. There we go. My goodness. You mocked me the other day for having a shovel. Sorry, having to shovel snow, and then behold, it's snowing where you are. My condolences. I do not wish that fate on anybody. But, you know. Don't be mean to people. That's the lesson. It's not me teaching you that lesson, it's the world. Whoop. I stunned him. He's very unhappy. Wait, what's this? This is a green zone of helpfulness. I see. We sit down. Alright.
Wait, vines covered that section before.
Yeah. Standing stone?
Is that Free?
Yeah.
And those are weirds around them.
Yes.
What does it mean?
The weird. So the Belladonna weird was actually foretold by these druids. This is very strange. Oh, well, let's murder everybody. Sucks to be you, Firesong people. You are druids that control magma. Incredible. You know what I'm gonna use?
Another mark?
Yeah.
We need to examine it.
You need to examine it, which means I have to go and kill. What a shame. Look at that fire zone I don't care about. Good work, druids. What's this one?
Yes, the sacred seeds.
Mm-hmm.
And free. Growing them into a crown, a staff, and a gauntlet.
Oh no.
Let's keep looking.
Oh no. They're gonna crown a new druid king, and then we're gonna have to fight him. And he's gonna be the Ascendant Lord from the Ascendant Order. I hope it's not true. I really hope it's not true. Is it Lord Bicaro? Probably not. I'm gonna throw skulls at you. Rock blast! Rock blast, go! I like how I just...
Examine it, but watch out for the Firesong.
Can you just examine it on your own? No. Everything must be done by me. Fucking loser.
A druid, holding the staff and gauntlet. And Free places the crown upon their head, just like in the prophecy. We need to find Free. Now.
Now. Yeah. Well, you said, because the druids get the power from the earth bones, they missed the opportunity to do weird shit like gravity druids? Yes. Absolutely. They missed a bunch of opportunities when it came to the Elnathay. When we went to the Belladonna Weird for the first time in the Daggerfall Covenant, and I got to see the Elnathay for the first time, and they were generic earth, fire, and water elementals, I was not very happy. Okay. You are a lesser Warcraft spirit. Congratulations. They would kill you in an expansion pack. Sorry, they would kill you as trash mobs, leading to the boss of an expansion pack. Alright. I have played through all the content in this game up until Firesong.
A ward protects that
So.
door. Did Free cast
Yep.
that? We need to find a way to open it.
Free.
Free used an ancient druid trick. I've seen this before. There should be 2 druid stones in here. There should be another stone nearby. Let's look around.
Yeah. Go interact with the object. Look how incredible that was. The enemy druids certainly couldn't have accomplished such an amazing feat. Spin those stones around. Look at that.
The door should be open now.
A crown. A crown. A gauntlet. And a staff. You can be the Druid King. That reminds me when Abner Tharn temporarily gave us, like, the Dragonborn powers so we could fight the evil dragon. The Aeon Dragon, you know? That was good time. We're just gonna get the Druid relics and then Druid all over the place. Oh no. It makes me sad because I've heard the stories of the Druids from a family. And then...
Look, that's Free on the
and then we get this. Yeah, but Free's gonna get captured, yeah? Free is taking the seeds, okay. Let's go.
It worked. Secrets remain buried.
Okay. What are we doing? Hello.
They gnash with sharpened teeth, claw at the doors.
Mm-hmm.
But now, druid laurel, lavender and wood smoke, familiar. And you, battle and the touch of leaves. I kept seed safe, but protections wither. Free is free. Place made by Druid King. Sang to me. The walls taught me. Told me who I am. The sower of the sacred seeds.
Okay.
Curator of the regalia.
Yeah.
When season is right, I will grow them from the seeds.
The regalia.
Expected the seed to be safe here. It was not.
I see. So the regalia are like the Druid King's equipment.
The Druid King called free from the green.
Yes.
Bound us to one day reforge the regalia.
Right.
Sow the seeds when 3 circles become one.
Oh.
That is my purpose. A tender to the garden. But events are uncertain. The seed is not safe.
Mm-hmm.
Even here. What can we do?
Till the day when all are one. Here's the thing. So, basically, the Druid King wanted all the clans to come together, and the clans are not coming together. They are, in fact, unhappy. And this is going to cause problems for everybody. So, the Firesong are just trying to steal the... I mean, that is the way to do it, I guess. You just steal the power from the other factions. Seems kind of terrible to me. But hey, the seed is in Vastir. You should probably go to Vastir.
Good. I am thinned.
Mm-hmm.
Tired. Wilting. I have grown too tall.
Right.
Take the seed to Archdruid Raval.
Mm-hmm.
His to nourish now. To protect. Slip within the walls. Face the storm. Claim the seed and let us leave this place.
That a friend of yours is involved in one of the RP guilds in ESO? You were in shock? I mean, depends on what the RP guild was doing. Like, it could be one of those guilds. Or it could have just been a bunch of people who sit down and have tea in their house. Be surprised how boring it was. It could be. Lol. I was thinking of a different game. Like, World of Warcraft role play. Like, you'd be surprised how boring that can be, too. Or terrible, depending on your faction there. You said, ESO roleplay reenactors. You mean they were trying to, like, reenact scenes from the lore? That sounds kind of weird to me. Not like the Belladonna weird, but actually strange. I don't know. I feel like the point of roleplay is to make up your own things. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna have a drink. Hold on. Okay, so yeah.
The seed rests just over there. Safe. Waiting. A quiet and strong thing. Resting in different hands. Give it to Archdruid Raval when we leave here. To take it into the unnatural walls.
You said they choose the new Druid King?
I do not know. I just know that I alone can grow the seeds.
Right.
A ritual, hallowed ground, 3 sacred seeds, 3 powerful symbols. They will sprout a crown, a staff, and a gauntlet. The Druid King's regalia. Perhaps for a new king to wield?
I see. Fair enough, goodbye.
You did good, Free. But you look exhausted.
I'm done.
Return to Glimmertarn with the seed.
Bye. I can no longer stand these NPCs. I'm getting out of here. When a dream no longer needs its dreamer. Okay. Have I tried any AI NPCs in Skyrim? To my knowledge, none of them actually, none of the AI content really does anything substantial to the core gameplay loop. It's all just, oh, you can talk to them. Look how realistic this feels. I'm open to the idea of AI NPCs being really cool and contributing to your story. But at the same time, I've seen no evidence of it thus far. So I just, a big old shrug, maybe not for me right now.
Don't expect me to bail you out.
Really?
And nor should you.
She saw me summon an undead. So she reported my crime. Yeah, she reported my crime. Terrible. Simply awful. Oh, well, Glimmertarn should be fine. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Did you say that the dialogue is talking down to you, the player? Yes. It's always been that way. Come, adventurer. Hit this button. Come, adventurer. You, only you can press the sacred switch. Good work, adventurer. With your help, we have opened the gateway. Thank you, adventurer. Press this other button. Adventurer, what is on this tablet? I cannot read it without you. Quickly examine it so that we may read it together. Yes, that, I'm not very pleased with that. I'm starting to, I'm starting to lose it here. Like, this is really starting to get to me. Again, I have played through... Wait, what? Oh, I thought she was running after me. I played through the entire base game and all content up to High Isle, finished High Isle, and now I'm in, Quick, adventurer! Wipe my ass! Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's true. It's true. Whoa, boy! Glimmertarn, you guys aren't town guards, are you? I'm gonna be very sad if you guys are town...
More have pledged themselves to the defense of Astia.
Okay.
We leave shortly.
Let's go. I'm not talking to Free.
Brothers and sisters have arrived, summoned by the beacon. We're just about ready to make the trip to Vastia.
Take the seed.
Despite the efforts of the Firesong and the Sea Elf allies, we still possess our sacred seed.
Yes.
I fear this means that the assault on Vastia will begin soon. Now, Sir Stefan, here. That bodes ill. Perhaps you should speak to him, Druidkin.
I will speak to him.
Good. Once we hear Stefan's news, I'll order our druids to head for the city. I think Druid Laurel and Free should remain here, however, to guide any stragglers and to keep the nature spirit hidden.
Good.
Yeah.
I made it before you headed out.
Hey.
Thank the green I caught you here. I feared I might be too late. The message I bring was too important to give to just anyone.
What?
I know paths across the island that only the druids can walk. But first, what's the situation?
It's glorious. In other words, he can teleport, right? He's like, I know paths only the druids can walk. You see, he was raised basically as a druid, even though he's like the nobleman's son. But it's still funny, like, just whenever we want him to appear somewhere, he can just be like, yeah, I know paths only the druids can walk. I appreciate it as a storytelling device. I just think it's hilarious the way he just, you know, just kind of now, as opposed to earlier. Well, could you have used this before? You know, maybe when you were captured or when you were going to be captured? No, no. You have to do it right now when it's convenient for the storytelling. They're going to defend the city, okay?
I hoped I could count on Archdruid Reval, but it's good to hear those words. Even with the secret paths, though, it was difficult avoiding our enemies. The wilderness is thick with dread sails and Firesong. I assume you helped settle things here.
Yeah, we lit the beacon.
I knew you were the right one to send to Glimmertarn. Thank you for helping Laurel. You're a most valuable ally. Here, take this. The least I can do for your continued efforts. Meanwhile, I'll make sure Reval and the Seed get to Vastir safely.
Money, a shield that I don't want, and look, a brand that we can put on our butt. It's a tattoo, right? If we want a Yefalon tattoo, we can Yefalon all night long.
Now to the reason I came here to find you. I made contact with Captain Siravain. She agreed to help defend Vastir, but only if she can recover her ship from the dread sails. We'll have to hurry. I fear the Sea Elves and the Firesong will strike soon.
You said you missed the Morrowind stream? Well, we got to the dungeon. We headed south from the dungeon to get to the real dungeon we needed to be in. Once we arrived in the real dungeon we needed to be in, we found it was full of bone walkers and necromancers and ghosts, and they all damaged my strength and endurance, making it impossible for me to progress until I got I went back and I created a new spell called Undo Bone Walker. And once I got the Undo Bone Walker spell, I was able to go and kill a bunch of monsters. And by that time, I had to go out, and the wife and I went shopping, and then we came back home, and after she fell asleep, I got back on. Yes. There you go. Yep. Yeah, I had to create a spell called Undo Bone Walker. It was good. It just basically restores your strength and endurance. Because the Bone Walkers in our game, our version of Morrowind, they don't just damage your strength and every once in a while. They damage your strength and endurance as a part of like an energy bolt that they fire. And they fire 3 of those bolts at a time in a spread arc. and so they do this frequently. Not just like every once in a while. They do it a lot. So you're very much committed to like Undo Bone Walker over and over and over. Anyway, he said she has a normal sleep schedule. Yes, she does. She works a 9 to 5. It's not actually 9 to 5. But you get what I mean. Like she works a quote unquote normal job. It's from home though. Like she's got a work from home situation as well. It's just as for me, I've got deadlines, not a schedule. So as long as I read my email every day, I attend occasional meetings. I just have to I just have to make sure that my work gets done, and it's easy for me, except when it's not. And then I'm gone for a week, which has happened a couple times. You know, where I'm just like, nope, no video games for a whole week. Nope, not happening. That will happen later in this year for sure. Like I'll just be like, yeah, and next week I'm gonna be playing games, and then I just suddenly drop off the face of the earth. It'll happen, guaranteed. Later this year, like I will be super excited to play games, and then I won't. And there's no way around that. That's just part of my life. Anyway, how do we get in touch with Captain Saravan?
Well, truth be told, she contacted me.
Oh.
Easier to get a message to Castle Mornard than to find a sea elf hiding in the wilderness.
Yeah.
When Sea Lord Nalos rejected King Orgnum's orders, he seized Siravain's ship and scattered her crew. She needs our help.
Okay. Why send me?
Specifically, she requested I send you to help her. She'll meet you on the Castle Tenair docks on the western shore. Do whatever you need to, but make sure she recovers her ship.
Right.
We need the Gilded Blades when the assault on Vastir begins.
Basically, we're going to have Malmer fighting alongside us to defeat the evil Malmer. technically they're all evil Melmer, but, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, Captain Saravan, she's basically pale-skinned Naryu, right? She's basically Naryu. But, you know, they've just created another badass elf lady who you know, this one's a pirate, supposedly, but she might as well be Morag Tong with the way she double blades people.
Go to the docks near Castle Tonnerre and help Captain Siravain recover her vessel. I'll escort Archdruid Raval back to Vastir and incorporate the druids into our defenses. Join us there as soon as you can. By the green, we will weather this storm.
By the green. Man, remember when the Emerald Dream was interesting? And not showing up in Legion and then showing up again in apparently the Shadowlands is something different. Let's kill off the nature lady who's jeez, okay. Anyway. Goodbye.
Archdruid Raval.
Yes.
Are you and the Stone Lord ready to depart for Vastir?
We are. Laurel, take free and hide in the wilderness.
Wilderness.
They cannot fall into Orthes' hands.
You see.
But yes, Archdruid. I
okay.
understand.
Guaranteed. These two, they, like, I don't know about her. I don't know what's going to happen to her, but she's going to get captured by the Firesong and forced to do things. Forced to mature the seeds or whatever. Like, the Firesong's going to get a hold of the seeds at the very end, and then we're going to get the Regalia and go Super Saiyan, or the villain's going to get the Regalia and go Super Saiyan. One of the two is going to happen. What's this? There's something down there. I choose no. Goodbye. Let's see. Where do we need to go? No vents. Hello? Ember Weave? What? Spice of Life? There we go. I'm not killing a Chimera. Get out of here. So it is this Ember Weave thing. Yeah. There it is. I think that's it. No, that's a blue one too. Vastir. Western Shore. Got it. I keep getting... I'm trying to find out where I'm doing. This way. No blue quests for us. Let's go... Wait. Is there a teleporter over there? There, yeah. Yifre's Path. Is there a way shrine right here? Yeah, we'll use that. Free instantaneous travel. Not instantaneous. We gotta, you know, wait for all that. But yeah, this is easier and costs no money. Way shrine to way shrine travel is free. Is this supposed to be Kinnereth? It's Kinnereth by a different name. Different spelling. That's funny. Random players just like, I'm Kinnereth. How's it going? Nice say. Very creative. Gotta go up here. Hello there, Spriggan. Is that a Spriggan Ravager? Fair enough. I wasn't expecting... I wasn't expecting a Spriggan Ravager.
So the Lordling got my message. I doubted he'd turn down the idea of having my ship at his side, but one can never be too certain.
Yep.
Now, I hope you came prepared to fight. Things are about to get ugly. I intend to make sure of it.
I murdered the crap out of everything. Like, everything. So what do you got going on?
That's right. See it down there?
Your ship?
Those bastards chained the Mad Maiden to the dock and placed my crew under guard. The Dreadsails have already set sail for Vastir. If you want my help in the battle, I need both my ship and my crew.
Fair enough. Alright, one more time for anyone who missed it. We're about to show off the Red Mountain lore. what actually happened at Red Mountain between Vivek, Stothasil, and Lord Amalexia and Lord Nerevar. This is the real canon lore as to what happened. Get ready. 3, 2, 1.
You're not ascending to godhood. You're just dehydrated. Out of my way, gay boy.
That's it. That's what happens. Okay. Anyway, what do you need me to do?
We need to work in tandem. I'll get my crew while you free the Mad Maiden. Cut the mooring lines and drop the harbor chain so we're ready to set sail the moment my crew is free.
Okay.
They left some slimy eels on guard. Think you're up for it?
I'm ready to fight him.
I knew you had salt water in your blood.
Mm-hmm.
Cut the 4 moorings binding my ship, then head to the far dock to release the harbor chain so we can sail to Vastir. You'll have to take the platforms to get down there. Go on.
I'll do it.
Remember, the moorings need to be cut and the harbor chain needs to be dropped or we're not going anywhere.
Right.
I'll meet you on the deck of the Mad Maiden.
Okay.
Don't mess this up.
There's a whole ton of dialogue with her, and I'm not touching any of it. Let me see here. Okay, so questions asked.
This time.
Questions you asked. Is Elder Scrolls Online canon, you asked? Here's the deal with that. So the Elder Scrolls Online is, according to Bethesda, canon. However, keep in mind something. None of the Elder Scrolls games have been consistent to one another. None of them. Okay? That means Daggerfall to Arena to Daggerfall, Daggerfall to Morrowind, Morrowind to Oblivion, Oblivion to Skyrim. They've all made changes. All of them. And that's fine. I guess. I honestly consider them all their own universes at this point, and I no longer respect canon at all because it's poorly written. That's the real concern, right? Is when you're playing Daggerfall, Morrowind didn't happen because there's a warp in the west that rewrites reality, right? So your Daggerfall experience is unique. Likewise, when you're playing Morrowind and you listen to the guy tell you about Cyrodiil, and he does. It's not just a lore book. It's not just the unreliable narrator. There's a dude who lived in Cyrodiil, and he tells you about Cyrodiil, and it's nothing like Oblivion. And that's because Oblivion takes place in an alternate reality where Morrowind is referenced, but it's a new reality. Yep. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that they, like, every time you go back and play an old game, you can try to piece things together. You can try your best to piece everything together. But at the end of the day, it's poor writing if you do. It's badly written. So, you know what? I find, personally, it's more fulfilling to take each game as it was intended by the developers at the time. That's how I take it anyway. ESO is very different from the rest of the Elder Scrolls games, and it's fun.
Nice.
Most of the time. These quest lines are getting a little long in the tooth, I would say. And I want them to be over with at this point. But I enjoyed, for example, Rivenspire. Great zone. Rivenspire was a lot of fun. I enjoyed, what do you call it? I enjoyed Hughes Bane. I enjoyed the Gold Coast. I enjoyed the, I think that East March and the Rift were both better executed than Elder Scrolls V in terms of storytelling. Okay? It comes down to weird, like, I would say that Northern and Southern elsewhere were pretty well done. But then we get over to Blackwood, and I don't think that was very well done. We get over to Shadowfen on the Sean Stonefalls. I don't think these were very well done, you know. So that's what I'm trying to say. Is that it really, really, really depends on the content you're doing. If I had to pick the best written in ESO, it'd probably be Hrothgar. But Hrothgar's terrain is a pain in the ass to play through. Seriously. Like, Hrothgar is mountainous, so, like, you're constantly going, like, back and forth to try to get around and over things. It's a pain in the ass to navigate. But in terms of writing, I'd say this is the best written content in the Elder Scrolls Online. Or Sinium, specifically. Yeah. Okie dokie. We're killing everything. Killing this guy. Dock worker. Why did he even do that? Why did he stand there and do that? We think of the Morrowind DLC? Okay, so Morrowind DLC was interesting until this lady burst into light at the very beginning of it and said, I am Azura and I have prophesied your destiny. And I thought, oh, this is shit. And then we got sent into an ancestral tomb where Vivek basically had us ask a spirit, has Dagathur returned? And he's like, no. And so I thought, oh, that's just kind of interesting. He suspected Dagathur might return. You know, like, and then we get to meet this guy named Chodala, who was supposed to have died in the Akaviri invasion, but in this timeline, he actually survived the Akaviri invasion, and he became a false incarnate. And following the story of a false incarnate as it goes to war with the Tribunal is super interesting, really exciting. And then they flush it all down the toilet. You kill Chodala, and then the dog of the dog of Clavicus Vile shows up and goes, I'm gonna steal Vivek's power. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Uninteresting garbage. Trash. Okay? They just flushed the interesting stuff, which was Chodala, down the toilet. I would give it's pretty good DLC. If you want the really good content, it's not the main quest. It's actually over here. It's called right here. The Retainer of House Telvanni. Go do this quest line. It's good. It's good. It's about a lady who wants to rise in House Telvanni. She's a slave at the beginning, but she manages to orchestrate her not only her freedom from slavery, but the what do you call it? She's basically able to go up the ranks of House Telvanni, and by like having her enemies murdered and shit. Right? She's an Argonian who ends up like going from slave to like Magus. And it's a good quest line. Just saying. Anyway. What do we got going on here? There's no way in here. This is the wrong. Yeah, this area's just gated shut. Fuck. Can't go that way, I guess. Anyway. But no, there was Batman. I forgot what Batman's name was. It was the Scarlet Judge or whatever. Fucking terrible. It was Vardenfell Batman, and I did not appreciate it. I'm sorry. I understood what they were trying to do with it. Also, there's a long plot with Naryu, a long-running character, and she had an apprentice in the Morag Tong named Vea, who unfortunately turned to the dark side and murdered her father. And then after she turned to the dark side, she was left for dead. And so after she was left for dead, she returns in Somerset as a Daedra Lord, specifically a noble in the House of Bedlam. a group of humans turned Daedric. And basically, Vaya was what do you call it? Obi-Wan Kenobi, and no, sorry, Naryu was Obi-Wan Kenobi. Vaya was Anakin, and Vaya became Darth Vader, and then was killed at the very end of Somerset. Yes. I'm very not pleased with her character trajectory. Let's put it like that. This way. I gotta kill these guys. They skipped the redemption of Vader, correct. And just killed her in the Crystal Tower. Correct, correct. Jeez. Well, never, they said. I'm looking around. I'm invisible. Woof, I'm invisible. Yeah, Thieves Trove, thanks. I'm taking all that. Oh no, the enemies want to kill me. Whatever shall I do? I stunned the Doge. They cannot stop me. Yep, they're dead. Okay. Point is that there's a good chunk of ESO that I actually like, and there's a lot of it that I think is kind of bad. And unfortunately, it's all over the place as to which is which. It's very inconsistent, is what I would say. Inconsistent in quality. Yeah, this area does not go where I need to.
Your life or your jewels? Give me your coin and you won't get the pointy end. No?
No. No.
Hand over your pokey end. No, give me your purse.
Hand over your pokey end.
Can I have it, please?
Yeah. I'm gonna hand over your pokey end. Oh no.
Yes, you have the gold and I have the knife.
Gotta buy a guy a drink first. Before he gives you the pokey end. Fucking terrible. Alright. Let's get going. I gotta find a way down there somehow, and I don't know how. This is kind of something, I suppose. I'll just kill these guys with magic, because I can. They are dead. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Where's the exit? Where's the way down? I suppose I could just dodge roll off this cliff and die. That'd be fun. Let's just try to jump down here like an idiot. Yay! Ghosts, help me. I am unfortunate. That's my name. I am unfortunate. Okay. Hold on. Gotta cast a couple spells. Whoop. I did it. I survived. I am down in the area I'm supposed to be. Okay. Oh, look at that. My daily endeavor is complete. I have looted 10 containers. This is just like Genshin Impact all over again. It's like you gotta spend your resin. Gotta do your daily slave work for your corporate overlords. You better show engagement in this game. Every day. If you don't log in and do your shit, then you're gonna miss out. You're not gonna get those seals of endeavor that'll let you get like one fancy hat. You better not ask for anything more than a fancy hat though, because we're gonna make it impossible for you to earn enough seals to get everything you want. It's literally not possible for you to get all the things you want. We've made sure of it. Okay, I disarmed the bear trap. I'm gonna eat this guy, drink this lady's blood. Yeah, guy. I don't know. I didn't get to see their gender. I just knew that I drank the blood. Drank the blood. Okay. Live service gaming. Oh boy. Better be engaged. Anyway, that's... Again, I liked Genshin Impact. I got a figurine of Amber. I got like 2 official figurines. I got a Venti figurine, little as it is. But I won't be playing the game until the cultivation, what do you call it, launcher for the Grass Cutters private server gets updated with all the quests. You know, when they're up to date on their quests, I will go and play the hell out of it on a private server. But I'm not really inspired to do like live service grinding, so I will just tell the thing, hey, give me some items, some level up items, thank you. And I just use exclamation point give item on the server. I've already tested it, it works. It's just it doesn't have all the quests, so you know, no real point. Let me see here. I'm not really inspired to play live service shenanigans for the most part. I mean, I like Final Fantasy XIV could get my attention because the Beast Tribe quests are like less than it's like what? Like 15 minutes for like the whole thing, and you don't have to do it every day. Like you can actually like pick up the quests, not do them, and then the next day do both days' quests, stuff like that. Like Final Fantasy XIV is very good at what it does there. People would say, "What about your weekly tombstone cap?" It's like, yeah, but why? When I could make money and buy the gear or craft it myself, you know? Tombstone gear is slightly better, but if you pentameld, it's actually arguably better, because you can, like, specialize what stats you want. You can specialize stats that the Tombstone gear doesn't necessarily specialize in. Point is that when it comes to, like, Final Fantasy XIV feels fair to me. Whereas ESO doesn't. Whoop. That's just me, though. At the end of the day, live service slop is still live service slop. It just takes on different forms. Whoop. Anyway. Drain. Whoop. That is a Dreadsail Marauder. Whoop, let's go. Keep it up. They're all dead. More moorings. The moorings must be destroyed. Yes. You said Final Fantasy XIV's MSQ has kind of awful dungeon designs, but the expansion has good ones. I mean, the dungeons are all just kind of, geez, I don't want to cook fish. The dungeons have all been kind of, just hallways. And, I don't know. Like, Eureka and Baja have been kind of my dealie. I played the hell out of them. Much longer. Like, I got all the prestige ranks in Baja. You know, I played Baja for an ungodly amount of time. So I would very much love to, you know, I hope that they've learned from the exploration, like the previous one, and they improve upon it, because I'm worried that it's gonna regress in certain ways. How long does this thing last? Yep. You said the explorations are the things you find compelling enough. Well, I like the deep dungeons as well. The deep dungeons are something that I do when I think to myself, oh, well, I've already played through this game. Sorry, I'm already subscribed. I'm gonna spend today just doing deep dungeons, you know? And I like that. I like that freedom, but it's not something I'd subscribe to the game exclusively for, you know? So I'm holding off. Like, I've canceled my subscription, but if the wife said we're playing tomorrow, then I'll of course resubscribe. You know, it's no problem. It's just right now, like, I'm not continuing any of the raids or any of that. I'm gonna wait until the exploration zone's out, and then I'm gonna kind of stream all of that. Stream the what do you call it? MSQ and stuff. You know. The MSQ, the dungeons, the raids, trials. Whoop, crunch. Okay. Arg. Dodge, roll out. Okay, the mooring isn't here. This is the ship, but the mooring isn't here. Grumble, grumble. Can I go inside? Hold on. Let's see if there's an interior. No interior for me. I get honey. That's what I got. My goodness. You said you've noticed YouTube recommended you a higher amount of Final Fantasy XIV is dying, or Final Fantasy XIV hits under 1 million subs, but you have no idea how legit they are. There is no like, they don't share those analytics, so people are just guessing. Yeah. Like, it comes down to the fact that we're all assuming that ESO is dying for two main reasons. Number one, because a lot of people aren't in cities anymore, right? Like, the zones are basically empty. That's number one. Number two is the fact that they're stopping the production of chapters, and they're going to be scaling down to smaller content releases. And because of those two things, we believe that Final Fantasy that Elder Scrolls Online is dying, right? But for Final Fantasy XIV, we don't have exact numbers, right? All we know is that queues are getting a little bigger. But that said, we're in a Stormblood situation where the two classes are both, whatchamacallit, they're both DPS. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, crossplay would help Elder Scrolls Online massively. Final Fantasy XIV already has crossplay and already has server travel, so, you know. You said Final Fantasy XIV is always dying 6 months after the expansion release. Okay, so here's what happens with 14. 14 always has this, they do these 4-month release windows. So what hurt Final Fantasy XIV the most is that it didn't actually launch with an exploration zone or any, like, big content, right? The fact is that people have been waiting on some sort of content release. No, whenever Final Fantasy XIV is quote-unquote dying, it's always in a content drought where the MSQ has been done for like 6 months and they are waiting for the new the new expansion pack to release. I experienced that with both Shadowbringers and Endwalker. You know, where Endwalker was going to come out, and so we got like a 6-month dead time, right? And same thing with, what do you call it, Dawn Trail. That said, Dawn Trail does not seem incredibly compelling in terms of its storytelling, at least not right now. I don't know. Yeah. Said mediocre gaming makes you an outlier in 14. Raiders are eating good, but you're dying out here. I got so many other games to play. Like, I'm busy, so you know, it's a weird situation where I have to kind of shrug and just go, I don't know. I don't know. Whoop, hold on. Like, I don't do a whole lot of raids, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I like to do raids after they've been out long enough to have the echo buff on them. So I'm never pushing world first. I'm just like, hey, you guys have this raid solved. I'm brand new. Can I join? And they're like, okay, watch this video. I'm like, I watched the video. I'm like, okay, well, we'll do it now, and we do it. That's how I treat Final Fantasy 14 rating. I am never pushing world for you know, I'm never pushing new content. I'm always there after they add the echo buff, and that is a-okay for me. But remember, I also like treasure maps, and I like deep dungeons. I like all those things. A lot.
I see the moorings have been cut.
Yes.
What about the harbor chain?
I got it.
Aboard my ship, and the Mad Maiden is faster than any ship in the Dreadsails Armada. We'll get there in time, and then Sea Lord Nalos and I will have words, sharp, bloody words. Wait below deck until we dock.
Ooh.
The rest of you, weigh anchor. Set sail for Vastir.
Okay, have I gotten to gold? No, we're doing Firesong, which is gold. Sorry, it's High Isle 1.5. It's the DLC that follows up High Isle. After this, we have Necrom, and then we have Gold Road, and that'll be the end of my my ESO for the foreseeable future. I'm not saying I won't come back, but they're done with chapters now, so that's it. You know. Give me a second. You said the expansion's a vacation, but now you need another vacation from Wak-Lamot. I like Wak-Lamot. However, my God, was the pacing in the first 3 levels terrible. Like until you get to the trial where you fight against you know, the big dragon bird thing. Like, up until that point, it is just a slog. Like, holy crap. I liked Wak-Lamot's journey. I really did. It's just, it's not very, very good. The pacing, I mean. And what really pisses me off is that Alexandria was so fucking good, and it's rushed. It's the second half. Like, they're basically turning that into the climax, and it's like, I wanted to learn more about Alexandria, please. What's going on with in Heritage Found? Tell me more about this place. And the problem is, like, they're already racing full speed through Solution 9. And it's like, this is the interesting part. Why are you rushing past it? You know? So, my problems with Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail aren't the characters. I like all of them. I just think that the pacing is horrible. That's my problem. Yeah. I admit I wasn't really a fan of the bird that was going to burn down the universe because someone denied her caramel apple. I wasn't appreciative of that. So, you know, coming into Dawn Trail, I thought, oh, this is kind of cool. And then boring, like, quests, unfortunately. Great climaxes, but boring, like, start. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, let's go.
Everyone, to your stations.
Mercenary, get below decks and stay out of the way.
That's me. I get to stay out of the way while they bring the ship over to a good place. Bastier Cathedral. What? Why is... I want to be in the ship. I wanted to be in the ship. You assholes. I guess we get to fight now. Okay, let's get going.
Hold them back. Let no dread sails get past your blades.
Wait, why am I not fighting?
Quickly, to Sir Stefan's side.
To Sir Stefan's side. What?
Friend, we need to find my father.
Find my father. Hold on. I think I know this story already. Yeah. Which chapter? The Elder Scrolls Online hit rock bottom when the High King of Skyrim broke the cure, broke the potion and shouted, "I was with the Grey Host all along!" That's when Elder Scrolls Online hit rock bottom. Yeah. Okay. I thought I was dead. Hey! Bacaro.
Not well. The city's been overrun.
Aren't you the Ascendant Lord? I thought Lord Bacaro was the Ascendant Lord.
I'm glad to see you.
No.
Count Mornard can tell you where you'll be most useful. I'm glad to see you and Stefan. We could use your strength. My knights and the druids have been holding their own, but the sea elves, they arrived in such numbers. I need you to find the archdruids. I think the dread sails are hunting them.
Yes. By the way, I posted this picture today. I took a picture of some fabric while I was out. It is going to become the part of a quilt for the cat. I'm serious. That is all. Let us continue.
We heard some of their warbands talking. Something about finding the druid relics.
Yeah.
I'm glad for the warriors, but did they have to bring their damn religion into my city too? Anyway, I need you to find archdruids Revol and Elec. Keep them safe.
Did they have to bring their religion into my city? Jeez! Come on, Mornard. What's wrong with you?
I'm not sure about them. Head east.
Bye.
Send the wounded and any non-combatants to the cathedral. They'll be safe there.
Yep.
Damn these bloody reavers!
Damn these bloody reavers! I'm just running past everybody. I don't care anymore. I'm so done. Yep.
These are the tunnels my father mentioned. The sea elves are already here. We must find Archdruid Elec.
You thought I had to fight? No. No, I don't. I don't have to fight. I'm a vampire. I can just slip by them.
No sign of Archdruid Elec.
Yep.
He must have been chased out. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going. Oh no. Damn. Okay, now I have to fight. Let's throw a rock at him. Oh boy.
Couldn't hold out much longer.
Let's go.
Oh, thank you. My strength almost left me at the end. But I failed. I wasn't able to stop them from taking our sacred seed.
I see.
It's gone.
Yeah. So he has this. I told you. I freaking told you guys that they would get, like, the bad guys would get all the seeds. They would get the tree spirit free, and then they would, like, create the regalia. And one of two things will happen. Either the villain will get the regalia and ascend to be a druid king boss that we have to fight, or I will get the regalia and I'll become a druid king boss that the boss will have to fight, and it'll appear all epic and shit.
I don't know. We got separated.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going after Raval as well.
I see.
You have to find him.
Am I a VTuber? No.
The Firesong lay claim
That's a lie.
to all three of the sacred seeds.
Mm-hmm.
There's no telling what would happen.
See, I told you. I freaking told you that, indeed, like, they get the seeds. I knew it. I just knew it. They're going to get all three seeds. It's going to happen. Guaranteed. Me, a VTuber? No. Not even a bit. Ugh. Speaking of which. But no, seriously. We are. I'll turn the lights on for a second. We are kicking back. We're relaxing. It's a nice, what do you call it? Nice evening, everybody. Lights off again. Thank you. Okay. This face cam tracking software can work in the dark. Meaning I don't have to have bright lights on. I can kick back, relax, stream for like 12 fucking hours. And no problem. It is a relaxation technique. And then I can, confuse the crap out of people. Which is great. Because that's the fun part. Obviously. Now, Lord Bicaro is gathering people at the cathedral. Go there. You will be safe.
The house of the city gods?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'll head there immediately. The wall should offer adequate protection.
Right.
Now go. Help Archdruid Raval.
Are you sure you have no idea where I should look? I'm a little confused here.
Well, they've barricaded the main streets, but there's a shortcut to the west and up the stairs. Head that way and see if you can find him. And may Ifre protect you, outsider.
Okay. I'll go find him.
Be careful.
Shut up!
Archdruid Elec, allow me to escort you to the cathedral. Friend, I'll rejoin you once the Archdruid is safe.
I like Stefan. He's a good character, unlike like 90% of the people I've met in this DLC. But seriously, I have listened. I have listened to like 90% of the dialogue in Elder Scrolls Online. And this like starting in the High Isle, this is the first time I've been really tempted to skip this shit. It is very irritating. Like, High Isle and Firesong are just poorly written, it feels like. Like, I don't know.
Well, look who you found.
Yes!
Another blade at your side.
Damn right. Let's, now, she's someone I can talk to.
My crew has the dock secured, so I decided to come looking for Sea Lord Nalos. You're good at running into trouble. You have my blade. Let's find some.
See, she just wants to murder the crap out of Sea Lord Nalos's minions. She's a sea elf, and she hates the leader of the enemy sea elves, right? So the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's her shenanigan. I am an Altmer vampire guy who's definitely trustworthy and doesn't sacrifice massive amounts of people. Definitely not. Okay. They're opening a portal to the seed chamber. You must stop them, adventurer. Yeah. I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. Oof. Open the gates. Wave my hand across the screen. Boss time. You aren't kidding.
Time to pay for turning the dread sails into traitors.
Here we go. Damn, sucks to be you, Sea Lord Nalos. What are you doing? Look, he summoned sea serpents. Isn't that cute? Isn't that just delightful? Tell me when you're ready. Ready to do what? I'm a vampire lord. I don't need to do anything. Roll. Why roll? Do it. I cannot fall, he said, and then he fell. He shouted. I cannot fall, and then he fell down. And then I shot him with skulls while he was on the ground and he died. That was it. That was it. I cannot fall, and then he fell face first on the ground. I will need to think about how to discuss this in the future. Because I have never seen anything so stupid. Damn it! Look at this.
You have lost, Raval. Today your blood allows the dream to come to pass.
Druidkin, you must protect free. Damn you!
I need to raise him. I need to raise him. I'm a necromancer. Oh no.
When next we meet, you will bow to me, the new Druid King.
I can't revive him because the plot says so.
Things like this. Find me when you're finished.
Finish with what? I have to go that way too. But more importantly, like, I hate that all of the critical things that have been happening have been like, sorry, you can't jump that high. What? What? Adventurer, do everything for me. Have this 300 gold for saving the kingdom.
Help me! We have to dig them out!
I barely escaped the collapse.
Maybe you aren't the Lord.
How did this happen?
Maybe, okay, maybe he isn't the Lord then. It's got to be his father who's the Lord, maybe. Who's the Ascendant Lord then? The Druid King. Why? Okay. The hitbox is too strong for me. Adventurer, we are out of sugar. You must go to the pantry immediately and recover more, lest the kingdom fall. Alright, what are we going to do? Give me a second. I'm going to mess with some things in the background. Shenanigans. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I need to fix things. Please craft 12 tomato soup for the war orphans. I see. Hold on. I'm poking at some things. What do you mean we've been streaming for 3.5 hours and I'm still awake and not sleepy? I am sleepy, but I'm not tired. There's the difference between sleepy and tired, I suppose. What do we got? Gotta find a particular button. This one and that one. Okay. I gotta go to these two. 7. And also 7. Thank you for waiting. I had to fix some stuff in the background. We are good. Insomnia powers activate. Jeez. No. We're gonna stream Morrowind tomorrow, but we can do it at any time, so it's no big deal there. What else we had? I'm just skimming a bunch of things. All right, I think we're good. We can resume our game. Stefan, what's going on?
Green preserve us. First Archdruid Raval, and now my father. My father's under all that rubble. Please, you have to help me. There must be survivors. Why are you just standing there?
Why do I have to tell them they're gone? I don't know. Can I do what I did in Cold Harper and just kind of like telekinesis the rebel up?
No, you're wrong. You must be. Stand there if you like, but I won't abandon them. I refuse to leave them. My father, Archdruid Raval, even Archdruid Alec, all gone. This can't be.
But you said they weren't gone.
How could this happen?
You said they weren't gone just a moment ago. Which is it? Wait a second. Wolfson Lords of Mayhem development ends with multiplayer shutting down in December. I never ended up playing that one. Yeah. Wait. Okay, Smitty says, there's a chance they're alive under all that rubble, and their time is running out. However, I don't feel like digging it, so it's hopeless.
Small comfort to the survivors. And to the dead. Apologies, my friend. I need a moment to collect myself.
I see.
There are things to do, but I saw Sarah Vane go toward the gate.
Right.
Find her before she vanishes. We could still use her help.
Okay. I still remember the best forced dialogue of all time, where it goes, Fenorian thinks that the Harrow Storms create the Harrow Fiends and the Harrowed. That is an actual dialogue that you tell Lyris Titanborn, the half-giant lady. Yeah. Okay.
Tall Papa will guide those we lost. Each step.
Thanks, Tall Papa.
How intriguing. Even now you can feel the subtle vibration shaking this island. So very much like Vardenfell. Fascinating. I wonder, can you feel the island's movement?
Can I feel the island's movement? No. No, I cannot. Refuses to speak to monstrous vampires. Oh, no. We've tried nothing to dig them out, and we're all out of ideas. Okay. Hello.
Well, you won the day. The city is safe. Doesn't feel much like a victory, though, does it? Did you talk to the Lordling? I doubt he's faring well. Death always cuts the softest ones deepest.
True.
I'll try not to celebrate Nalos' demise too loudly.
Yeah. Nalos needed to die. What will happen with the dread sails?
My people are like a pack of wild dogs. With a strong leader to guide us, we'll fight to our last breath. But without one, our fury dissipates.
Fair enough.
Once Sea Lord Nalos fell and the Firesongs abandoned them, the remaining dread sails fled.
Mm-hmm. Radio. Okay. Let me see here. Sir Stefan wants you to stick around.
You've bigger things to worry about than my intentions, but the Lordling is right. You do need me. Look, you helped recover my ship and crew, helped me kill Nalos. Why don't you head to the castle? Check on the Lordling. I'm not going anywhere.
But you're really happy that Nalos is dead, right?
Death should never make anyone happy. Sea Lord Nalos had to die.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that. Am I glad that my blade tasted his blood at the end? Yes. I had a vow to fulfill, and now it's done.
To your king?
To King Orgnum, yes. And to my brother. I hope Nalos saw my brother's face as we cut him down.
Mm-hmm.
Now go take care of your own, mercenary.
Okay. Let's go! I can't wait to see what happens next. The city's happy again, look. The knights are hanging out. It's good that they just attacked the unpopulated portion of the city, right? I mean, all the other parts of the city seem to be doing just fine.
Please, I'm looking for Dame Fada. She was with the knights protecting the cathedral.
No.
The attack.
We're still sorting this all out. As soon as I have news about Dame Fada, I'll send word to you, Druid.
She's dead.
Of course, I understand. After the cathedral collapsed, I just want to know that she's safe. I'll check back later.
Yep. The historic empty quarter was devastated. Hello there. I must use
Stay back. I mean it. Go away.
Hypnosis.
My mounts are hardy enough to traverse Galen, which means they'll do just fine anywhere else you might venture in Tamriel.
Yeah, it's stamina. Thank you.
Can you believe it?
Let's go. Hypnosis is how we get people to talk to us who won't normally talk to us. And it only works if they have a function. In other words, random NPCs, no go. But if we want to talk to, what do you call it? Like a stable merchant or a vendor, we can do that just fine. Terrifying. Right, let's go talk. You sit in the throne, man? No.
Sir Stefan to return to the castle. Horrible. So much death.
True.
So much suffering. Young Stefan lost 2 fathers today, and the city lost even more. I keep asking myself why I survived when so many others perished.
I see. So you aren't the Ascendant Lord. That's
I wanted
disappointing.
To talk to you before you go in to see Sir Stefan.
What's up?
That is unclear.
Mm-hmm.
He lost a father today, as well as a mentor that was just as precious to him. We may have won this battle, but Archdruid Orlaith has all 3 sacred seeds. Speak with Stefan, Count Mornard now.
Mm-hmm.
He must decide how we move forward.
I see. I see. Huh. Well... Sit on your father's throne.
I apologize for my behavior earlier. So much death and destruction this day. I can't believe my father and Archdruid Reval are gone. Two men who shaped me, snuffed out like two candles in a strong wind. And now Archdruid Orlaith has all three seeds. By the green, what are we to do?
The dread sails have broken off the siege, and the Sea Lord is dead.
That's some good news. Focusing on what we've won rather than what we've lost is the only way to not fall into despair.
True.
Vastir still stands, safe because of our efforts.
Yes.
And though we've been dealt a terrible blow, all hope is not lost.
Oh, what do you think we should do now, Sir Stefan?
By honoring the legacy of my two mentors, my father and Archdruid Reval. Now that Vastir is safe, we can concentrate on stopping the Firesong. But before that, you helped save my city from utter ruin. Take this, with my heartfelt thanks.
Cool.
Dozens of people lie dead in the cathedral's rubble, including my father. I know I must carry on. Yet Archdruid Orlaith, she also took my mentor, the person I counted on my whole life. She murdered Reval. We must end Orlaith's madness. Somehow.
That the weapon has the same yellow/black wasp motif. That's funny. I'm just looking at his yellow pants, to be honest. Like look at this amazing black armor. But stab him in the crotch. Do it. Just get an arrow and shoot him in the crotch. He will die. He will bleed out. Trust me. Do you have something in mind, sir?
I can't leave Vastir. Someone has to pick up the pieces, and that responsibility now falls on me. Find Druid Laurel. She needs to know that Archdruids Reval and Elec are dead. That Orlaith and the Firesong have the sacred seeds.
Yeah, alert, do not shoot me here. Okay. What do you think Archdruid will do next?
She told us as the cathedral collapsed. She's going to proclaim herself the new Druid King.
I see.
But while she has the seeds, she still needs the sower. Free has a part to play in all this, but they'll need your help. Find them, friend. Keep them safe.
He's doing that because he wants you to look there? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, we've been spending like 12 hours in this DLC watching this guy with his amazing armor. True, it's true. I'll go find Free, and they will be captured by the enemy. Free's power will be used to mature the seeds. And then, after that, then one of two fates will happen. Either we will fight the new Druid King, or we will get the relics and become the Druid King and fight the big boss. One of the two.
Laurel and Free remained at Glimmertarn to direct Stonelore stragglers and to avoid the Firesong. Make speed, friend. If Archdruid Orlaith seeks the sower mentioned in the dream, both Laurel and Free are in danger. I can't bear to lose Laurel, too.
I see. Alright. I need to go upstairs really quick, so I'm just gonna sit on his throne. No sitting on his throne. What is this? This game that does not allow me to sit freely. Damn. Did not work. I just spawned a chair. Oh, well. 100% reflect enchantment on his underwear. I imagine so. All right. I gotta go AFK briefly. I'll be back as soon as possible. Let me, yeah. Jace. It's almost sleepy time, but I figure we got another hour in us. Probably. I had to help out with something. I'm back. Catastrophe. You know, the orange cat, Mr. Sir, he was being a pain, and I had to help out, because wife's trying to sleep, and he needed relocating into his cat bed. Did you know that we have a heating pad in Mr. Sir's cat bed? It just needed to be turned on, and then we put him in the cat bed, and we threw a blanket over it. And he starts out grumpy, and then after about 15 seconds of having his paw pads against the heating pad, he immediately lays down. He realizes, oh, this is nice and warm. But yeah, he was being a menace. As orange cats are normally, yes. What do we got? Checking things. Let's go travel to Embervine again.
That is the only way I can see it ending safely.
Why? I don't understand why you said what you said. I must steal from this master safe box. Oh no. I must wait. I must wait. No! We got it. Mages make do. Oh no. Oh no, what is Mages make do? A spell book containing instructions on substitute ingredients. Okay. I thought it was the country girls make do picture. Which was special. What do we got here? This way. Second best cat heating pad with someone's face. Yes, there's problems with that at the moment. Okay, let's see what's up here. A whole lot of nothing. No entry to the library, that's for sure. That a mage holding a staff. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay. As long as I'm not caught stealing all the food in Tamriel, I'm gonna steal all the food in Tamriel. Carrots! Okay, what else we got? Steal all the fresh produce. This kitchen shall not endure. That's it then. We're getting out of here. Same picture, but instead of a corn gob, it's a black soul gem with Manny Marco inside. Oh no. Oh no.
Please, I'm looking for
But the fact you knew it was a corn cob means you've seen the picture too. That's great. There is truly a this is truly an interconnected internet we live in. Isn't that great? Oh boy, I'm very sleepy, for those of you who don't know. Very, very sleepy. We all share an internet together, oh boy. That's what I meant to say.
You'll take anything that isn't tied down, won't you?
Yes. How did she... I like that so much. You'll take anything that isn't tied down, won't you? Yeah, why, how'd you know? Okay. We're out of here. We're going to Embervine. Where is that? Where is Embervine? Why am I still seeing the city map? This stuff I can take, though. Yeah, no problem. I'll have to go to the Thieves' Refuge and launder all of that food. Stolen food. Because stolen food doesn't go into the crafting bag. It has to be laundered first. Okay. Let me see here. I need to gather... Yeah, there it goes. It's Glimmertan. Yeah, there's a waypoint right here. Okay, fair enough. There it is. We're traveling. That guy has a fire camel too. It's a fire camel lizard. It's a lizard camel. Because they ran out of fire atronach camels to sell. So now they sell fire lizard atronach. Yeah, sorry, fire lizard camels.
What news of Vastir? Why are the very spirits all around us cry out in fear and sorrow?
Yes.
Even Free says they sense a change in the sacred seeds. Tell me about the battle in Vastir. Is Stefan all right? I fear something terrible has happened.
Okay. Sir Stefan is fine, but Count Mornard was killed.
Archdruid Raval is dead?
And Archdruid Raval is dead too.
I knew something had gone wrong.
Mm-hmm.
The spirits of nature that surround Glimmertarn were acting so strangely. But if the Archdruids are dead, what happened to the sacred seeds?
They've all been taken.
Blight and damnation. Free told me they sensed the seeds stirring, moving. I couldn't think of any good reason to account for that, and neither could Free. But what about Vastir? Does the city still stand?
We defeated Sea Lord Nalos and drove off the Dreadsails. The city is safe for now.
At least something good has come of all this. But poor Stefan. His father wasn't a friend to the Druids, but he mostly left us alone.
Yep.
Unlike some of his predecessors. Free said they felt the seeds calling. Maybe they can help us track them down.
Hold on a second. Let me do this here. Go. Okay, when the Archdruid took the seeds, she said she was going to become the new Druid King, the new King of the Pirates.
I knew this had to do with the prophecy, the dream of Kasserine. But for anyone to proclaim themselves the Druid King, even an Archdruid, it's just unheard of. That isn't how it's supposed to work. Talk to Free. See if they still sense the seeds.
Why don't you talk to Free? You're the one who's been with Free this whole time. Who will lead the circle?
I don't know. And our other Archdruids died in the attack on the Dreyfa. At some point, I'll need to send for an Elder or Archdruid from High Isle. But
That's what I thought.
We're on our own. In the meantime, I'll do my best to lead the way Raval taught me.
Okay. Talk. I can't stand Free.
That which dreamed through
Goodbye.
season, you do not hear their song?
No, I don't. Where are they?
In the direction of the rising sun.
Let's go find them.
Go, friend.
Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Free and I will meet you where I am.
Sorry, I cannot stand talking to Free at the moment. This is just too much. Where are we going? To the Dream of Kasheran, where we need to gather the red pepis. Fair enough, let's go. Why'd you dismount me, game? Why'd you do this? Why? Tell me why. Okay. This way. Woofs. Gonna ignore the woofs. How do we get in there anyway? I have to go up and around. Yeah, pretty sure I have to go up and around. Fire Astronaut Pepis. Oh no. Who are you? She won't talk to me. I'm a monstrous vampire. Must go up and around. Fishing around. Where the hell am I? This area feels pretty cool. I see. That is a forest wraith. That thing looks pretty strong. I ain't gonna fight that. That looks even scarier. That's a dryad boss. Terrifying. Let's get out of here. This area is seeming different all the time. This looks more like the place you'd find Firesong shenanigans with the fire. Yeah. Sorry. They're on the other side of that bridge. I need to go back this way. And then we make a left turn at Albuquerque. And they should be right here.
Firesong coming and be careful.
Mm-hmm.
There are more Firesong druids here than I expected.
Yes.
Archdruid Orlaith must be planning something big to bring this many of her circle from Iphalon.
Iphalon. Are we going to Iphalon? I mean, you think the seeds are here?
Free senses the seeds within the veil.
Okay.
After all the trouble Orlaith caused to get them, she won't let them out of her sight. There's
Fair
a
enough.
door at the heart of Ivyheim. A place of the Druid King. It hasn't been opened in centuries.
Okay.
Maybe she's there?
Maybe. What's on the other side of the door?
The Ivy Throne, or so the legends say, where the last Druid King held court.
Oh.
If she really seeks to become the new king, that's a good place to start.
I
You
see.
and Free check out the door while I scout the rest of the Vale. I'll catch up with you later.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's go to the Ivy Throne.
While I take a look around the rest of the Vale, you and Free...
Shut up.
They're all together now. Close. Just beyond the old stones dreaming in this vale.
Yeah, the old stones. They wanted me to fight all these things. I cannot even. All right, this way. The seeds are near. Be cautious. Galen Pathfinder. We found all the locations. Off with me, Swit. This is it. This is the spot. We just have to not be in combat anymore. We gotta kill all these terrible druids. Hide in the rock.
The throne hall remains closed, Archdruid. The seeds won't open the door.
Okay.
We've wasted enough time here. I must return to Iphalon. Use every druid we brought here and find the sower. The seeds must be regrown. I'll sit upon the Ivy Throne when I am crowned king.
What? Will you be crowned king?
The seeds.
They're gone?
Gone.
Okay, another
Long
song.
ago, mortal hands taught the stones of this place a song.
Okay, a song for you?
Yes.
The sealed door, let's go. Fair enough. Please open the sealed door for me. You taught they taught the song, yeah. On.
But the stones sang me the key.
I know the stone sang me the key, but okay. But what if instead I grab these treasure chests? Yeah. Okay. So we have to find the druid stones. That's not a druid stone. That's a dead creature. The druid stones are in the... Oh, we got some meat. That's weird, and... it must be for a different event. In the same area. I need to go find druid stones. Damn it, these guys are gonna be in my way. I have to kill them all! They all must die! Okay. Let's keep it up. No more delays. Firesong must die. Firesong lives. It must then die. This magma frog must also die. Nope. No delays. Yep, we loot. We loot and go. I must find... Yeah, off we go. Where's the Druid stones? There should be, like, on these cliffs. They should be up here, yes? This feels off and wrong. Like me. Wait. There we go. Hello. 1, 2, 3, and tippity tap. Look at them. Look at their little souls. They are very sad. Yeah, these mystics aren't very happy. Use the stone. Hooray! We've got 2 more stones to activate. Then she can sing her song.
The song grows louder.
Yes. Weaken the stone. Increase the song. That's how things work. I'm sure. Weaken stone. Amplify song. I'm gonna kill these things for funsies. Yeah, these are supposed to be really strong monsters. And I'm just gonna hit them with skulls. I think. Yep, they're dead. Loot is mine, goodbye. What's next? Damn. That is a lot of pain. There's a sky shard up there. I gotta go find it. Look at that colossal spriggan. I'm ignoring the colossal spriggan in fact. Oh, jeez, it spat at me. That spit did a lot of damage, actually. It's kind of crazy. Oh, well. I'm killing the frog. The frog will grant me its powers. There we go. It gave me stuff. Druids are next. Yep. No problem. Activate the stone. That's what I do want, but I have to wait for that thing to die. The Druid Stone. Activate. 1 more to go.
Good. That stone wakes too.
Yep. The stone wakes. Give me Sky Shard. Thank you. The Sky Shard got canceled. That's insane. Why are the Spriggans fighting the Druids? Shouldn't they be on the same side mostly? No. No, they are not. Let me use the Sky Shard again. Maybe this time it'll actually work. Oh, jeez. Okay. What I'm gonna do... Jerps is stretched out. What? What the hell are people talking about? Oh, I see where we're supposed to go. This way. Maybe. This area is kind of weird with its fire and greenery. You think that the greenery would have been dried out by the fire, but no. Everything's fine here now, thank you. Everyone's dead again. That's it. Steel door time. How do we get there? It calls to you? I'm gonna go for that waystone. I just realized there's like a way shrine over here. And if I activate that, it'll be good. The door should open for you now. Very good. Alright, way shrine is active. Can't believe I missed it the last time. Oh, well, it's active. It's just okay. I'm gonna hit refresh button because something weird is going on here. Alright, that should do it. Really? Yeah, we're set. Alright. There's a delve here. Which already makes me question everything. Damn, what the hell is happening? Nernroots? Wow. These druids do not want me to try breaking free. How about not? Let me just loot these things. I saw the Nernroot.
Nothing wrong with a little
Opportunistic harvesting. Indeed. Nernroot. And some pure water. Look at that amazing trap. Really? There it is. It just waits there. And then it activates again. Watch. It's so silly. Okay. I needs the plant. Oh, I can't have the plant? I gotta go kill. Worthless Caridian, you must be hardened with fire. Go and kill. He just rode the fire wave. That enemy just rode a fire wave through me as a DPS move.
Let's ride.
Why can't I ride a fire wave through my enemies? Is that something like wardens get or something? Feels a little off to me. Ah! Open the door.
They're coming for us.
They are coming for you? Is that right? Do you really believe that? I'm opening the treasure chest. Thank you.
Looks like you're buying at the next pub, Fla.
Law?
Go inside. Friend of
Fine.
Laurel.
Got it. Let me talk to her first. Does she not talk anymore?
Problem, Sarah?
I see. She thinks you make a good adventuring partner. Ain't that the truth? No, no romance for us. Lol. Okay. Ho ho. Oh no.
I have never been here. Yet it feels familiar.
Lol.
These stones.
Bye.
Yes. The song is louder in here. More.
Do you remember the king?
A little. His voice calling me from the green. The song of his magic. Strong and good.
Good.
Understanding. I was summoned to quicken the sea.
Let's get out of here.
Song I feel.
We're leaving. The reality is that companions in MMORPGs are kind of awful. It really should be other players that are the companions, lol. But we don't have social games. No, no, no. These are single-player adventures.
The song calls to me. Touch the moat, Laurel friend.
I don't want to touch the moat. She wants me to touch the moat. But I don't want to do that. And yet, deep down, you know that you are forced to touch the moat. Forced, I say.
Welcome, sower of the dream. I am Avon, apprentice to the Druid King. King Cassarain bid me prepare for this day.
Ah.
Follow this passage to the Ivy Throne.
Okay.
Druid King's apprentice.
Yes.
He is the singer of the song.
Look at her.
He will guide us.
She was like sliding along, doing weird emotes. It was very stupid. Let's keep it up. Oh, look at that. It's one of those little It's not a hern, it's like a nature spirit instead of a hern. Very silly.
These creatures were called to protect this place.
Yes.
They have grown wild.
Fierce.
Fierce.
But, you know, what if we don't? What if we just don't interface with them? They've grown wild and fierce. You must kill them. No, we don't have to kill them. We can just do this.
A hall within the hill. The court of the Druid King.
Cool. I'm waiting for my stamina to regenerate. And then we do the standard gamer move here. By crouching and standing rapidly. We assert our dominance over this place. Here we go. Let's get out of here.
The song is clearer now. Above us, toward the rising sun.
Rising sun. Oh, these guys just spawned in to fight me. Shame they couldn't see me.
The Ivy Throne.
We have to fight this boss. Okay, we're gonna ignore the Guardian.
The song is strong here. Touch the moat and see what I see.
Hey, the moat goes get down to the Guardian. Go kill the Guardian, dumbass.
Stone tablet records Cassarain's final dream. Dark betrayal followed by seeds of hope. We have punished the guilty, stricken their names. To heal we forget, but the sower must remember. Enter the garden.
Come, friend of Laurel.
They've been stricken from the tablet. We forget to heal, which is terrible.
Why did the song lead?
Forgive and forget.
Touch the moat, Laurel friend.
Touch the moat. Keep touching moats.
I prepared a cauldron and planted 3 herbs in this garden. The sower knows the elixir of Ifre's thoughts. Mix, drink, and see what I saw the day the Druid King died.
Really?
I am the sower, and I remember this elixir. Come talk with me, Laurel friend.
Let's do it.
The Elder foresaw this day, when I would be drawn to his song.
Forgive and forget.
And that I would not be alone. This elixir, it is the same as a potion the weirds used to commune with me while I slumbered. It connects the now to the then. The here to the there.
Just make the elixir, please.
Though I slumbered, I learned much from my time with the weirds. They would drink the elixir and commune with me. Teach, talk, listen.
I like the weirds.
Herbs from each part of the garden, and I will create the elixir.
Fair enough.
It will show us what the Elder wants us to see.
The Elder Scrolls.
We will become a dream, a memory, and in that way, we will remember. But it is you who must drink. Only a mortal vessel can understand a mortal memory.
Got it. Collect the Death Bell blossoms.
A taste lets you dream with your eyes open.
Right. What about the foxglove root? Foxglove, by the way, makes heart medication. Too much of it will kill you. You have to be very careful.
Foxglove. A mere pinch weakens the boundary between now and then.
Yes. Torchbug. Rapport decrease. She does not like me eating torchbugs. Tongue leaf.
Tongue. A potent ward against evil.
Okay. No, the foxglove thing is real.
Now place the herbs into the cauldron.
Here you go.
Something else is needed. Something of mine.
Oh. Just a little leaf off you?
Now drink. Together, we will walk in on Elder Avon's memories.
We're gonna slurp up the, yeah. Oh god, it's a location change. Go in the cauldron, it says. Okay. I see. Fair enough. All right.
Elder Avon, I need your help.
Damn. Look at that outfit. Do they sell that on the Crown store? Because it looks kind of awesome.
The day I hoped to avert is upon us.
Mm-hmm.
A hunger for power will destroy everything we hope to build here in the archipelago.
Mm-hmm.
Now druids slay druids, fighting over a throne like the very elves we left behind on the mainland.
Oh yeah.
I must end this.
He's talking about the Draenei versus the Ayleid versus the, I guess that's it. Just the Draenei versus the Ayleid. They fought over territory in High Rock, which is why the humans, who were originally like slaves to the Ayleids, and they got the hell out, right? Makes sense.
Has it been so long since you served as my apprentice, Avon?
Mm-hmm.
Have you forgotten the Temple of Ifalon? Our misguided brothers and sisters defile this most hallowed place with their violence. Followers of the All-Wither among the Firesong
All-Wither?
circle. While most of that circle serve the cycle of creation, those who revere the All-Wither worship only death and decay.
That's terrible.
They seek to seize the Ivy Throne, to lead us into an age of unending darkness.
But isn't the whole point of withering to bring death so that death cultivates new life? Like, literally the soil itself cannot support new life unless death is sown into it. Like, that's like the whole point of wither. Okay. How do we stop the followers of the All-Wither?
I must return my regalia. Crown, staff, and gauntlet to Ifray. The season of the Druid King must end. For now. Meanwhile, we need to make preparations so my dream comes to pass. Escort me to Elder Verlene in the ritual chamber. This ends today.
Okie dokie.
The ritual chamber lies to the south. Take the passage that leads up. Be on your guard, old friend. The followers of the All-Wither are already inside the temple. We must return the regalia to Ifray before they stop us.
Can you tell me more about the followers of the All-Wither?
You need to know more than that they are here and desire our deaths.
Yes.
Forgive me, I share your confusion. We did not guess how prevalent the All-Wither's influence had become. Many powerful Firesong druids have fallen under its dark influence.
It reminds me of the nightmare from what is it called? The Emerald Dream, you know, like Xavius. God, the nightmare was so much cooler when it was Aranicus, the tyrant of the what do you call it? The tyrant of the dream, as opposed to just Xavius kind of stuffed his dark crystals inside the yeah, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, it wasn't Xavius at all. It was an eldritch god. I remember how World of Warcraft just like was circling the what do you call it? Circling the drain. The like being flushed down the toilet, essentially. Like it started with like really interesting shit like Aranicus, the Tyrant of the Nightmare. And then it's like, no, it was a satyr named Xavius. No, it was actually an old god. And it's just like, the nightmare became less and less interesting as it went down. Anyway, tell me about the Allwither.
A difficult question. Firesong druids revered the great cycle of creation and destruction, death and rebirth. But those who give themselves to the Allwither see only half of this endless wheel. The dark half. They must not gain the Ivy Throne.
Yeah. So, how will we return the regalia to Y'ffre?
From seeds with a crown, staff, and gauntlet called for.
Drinking.
To seeds we must return them. You have heard my dream, Avon. How the sower will one day awaken, once the schism that divides our people is finally mended.
Father! The sower has awakened!
You're sure you're all right, Avon? The dream is my prophecy of two futures. One good, one bad. The soul is the key.
Oh, no.
The spirit I called from the green and left in the care of the Weirds. Free. You must prepare the message for them, as we discussed.
Oh, no. This is... Okay, so there's a mod for Skyrim. It's really bad. It's called Ambria the Lost Princess. And in it, she summons Talos, right? Like, just in the flesh. It's just a dude. It's just an Imperial dude wearing, like, Imperial armor. And he goes, "This fight is what it has always been about. The Divines versus the Daedra. Good versus evil." Like, that's the terrible fan fiction writing that was in that mod. And I shit you not, I am flashing back to that right now, where he's like, two possible futures, one good, one bad. And I'm just, I'm flashing back to that fan fiction mod. Like, you have to understand, we get some really good mods like Vigilant, which was like, it was the best experience I think I've had in the Elder Scrolls, was the Vigilant mod. Whereas, Ambria the Lost Princess was an experience, that's for sure. Was it on par with the strongest Daedric prince nobody knew about? Hold on. I need to prime you for this. Okay, so, I need to Google Lost Princess, fully voiced follower, contains adult content. I have to sign into the Nexus because it contains adult content. I'm getting my authenticator app out right now. I'm seriously. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Let me sign in, you bastards. Okay, I got my authenticator up, and I got my username and password typed in. Now I just need to put in my two-factor authentication key for the Nexus. Oh boy. Should be... Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Oh well. I hit buttons. Lol. There we go. What was I saying? Okay, I logged in. Good. Let me just get this set up. I need to go over here. So, I need to go She-Ra intro. Okay, but it needs to be the original. The original She-Ra. Okay, I think it's this one. I'm gonna double check. Okay. Here we go.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle.
Hold on. Okay. It should be... here we go.
This is...
Shut up, Spirit.
The day my beloved steed.
Here we go.
Fabulous secrets were revealed to me. The day I held aloft my sword and...
Okay. point is that Ambriel Lost Princess. Hello, my name is Ambriel, Princess of Tamriel, Defender of the Empire and the Nine Divines. Fabulous secrets were revealed unto me when I, yeah. That's why I had to play that, because you can see what I mean by that. Anyway, it is just like one series of pop culture references. Like they got a Thalmor who's like Darth Vader and shit like that. You said it's a parody? No, like the mod treats all of this very seriously. You have to understand, like this is a love letter to like all of the creators' favorite pop culture things. Okay? Like it's all Hold on. Listen.
Said for the honor of Grayskull.
Hold on. For the honor of Talos. Says right here at the bottom. Read that. There you go. For the honor of Talos. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. The Druid King wants me to go through this magic temple, and I don't really...
I'm with you, Burl friend.
Okay.
You are Elder Avon. And there is King Kasserine.
Yeah.
I remember him.
Up here, Avon. Elder Verleen waits in the ritual chamber.
The Druid King is older. Careworn. Many seasons passed since he left me with the Weirds.
Okie dokie. No. Oh no, I realized who I am now. I am fancy. No, let's just go. Here we go. Check this shit out. That's right. One side, that's the stuff right there. That's right. Let's get going.
If you are certain, my king, yet I wish there was another way.
If you're certain, my king, I wish there was another way. Yes. Jeez.
The Temple of Ifalon. I hear its song, even in this dream.
Ifalon. That's right. The Temple of Ifalon. Hello.
Elder Verleen has the regalia and will begin the ritual. I hope that when I laid down my authority, when I left the throne for the forest, the shadow over our people would have passed. Now I see that more is required.
What shall we do?
Remember everything you see, Avon. When the prophecy is fulfilled and a new king arises, the seeds must be brought here and blessed by the sower I spoke of in my dream.
Fair enough.
You must preserve this moment to instruct the sower. Now, go help Verleen.
You said High Isle is a chapter of all time. This isn't as bad as Greymoor. I will say that right now. But in saying that, I am not very pleased with what I've seen thus far, unfortunately. How do I help?
We need the light of the moons to shine upon the sacred pools in this chamber. Mara's tear and Shandar's sorrow must witness and sanctify our deeds this
All right, I'll sanctify all over the place. Got it.
I fear the Druid King is making a mistake.
Okay, yeah.
These symbols are gifts from Ifre. For centuries, our kings have worn them with wisdom and mercy. I begged Cassarain not to take them from those who come after us. But he insists.
Yeah, see, he does. And maybe that's a mistake, but the Druid King says I'm going to help. It said it needs more Sphene. They actually re-recorded the voice line for the trial, where she shouts Sphene. Like, they re-recorded that voice line and updated the game. I'm serious. Because, like, her shouting Sphene in the middle of the trial was not great. And here's the thing, though. If you listen to Y'shtola talk during Dawn Trail, her mic quality is garbage. Like, everyone else's mics are decent, but Y'shtola's sounds awful. Like, I don't know what the voice director was doing, but it wasn't paying attention to the game, that's for sure. Anyway, or paying attention to the talent, I mean. Hey, Druid King, should help complete the ritual, yeah?
If we must do this, then yes, we need the light of Mara's tear and Shandar's sorrow.
Shandar?
On each side of the balcony stands a druid stone.
Shandar, got it.
Turn them both to face the sacred pool.
I'll do it. These are the big stones, right? I'm supposed to touch rocks. Oh, I have to touch the rocks in order. Hey, look. Let's try that again. Okay, apparently I burn when I go into fire. So my answer is to summon a ghost that will heal me. Okay, that doesn't work. The ghost can't heal me fast enough for me to stand in lava. In the past, I could have turned into a cloud of blood mist and it would have protected me. And I could have just stood in fire. But they won't let me do that anymore. They fixed it so that I can't just turn into mist and be invulnerable. Now I stay, I just get mist around me. Yep. They could have recorded during the virus. That's possible. Yeah. It's possible they recorded it during the virus. Why can't I go through there? I don't understand. I'm confused. This place sucks. These old wither people are irritating. I'm supposed to, like, go to the magic pool.
Begin the ritual at once, Elder Verlene.
Oh, he reset.
Elder Avon, I require your assistance.
If you are certain, my king, yet
the temple of
Shut up.
Speak with it.
Song. Even
if we must do this, then yes.
Okay, I gotta go up this way. This is it. I didn't see this path up before. Now I see it. Terrible. This is some questionable level design.
Return crown, staff, and gauntlet to the seeds from whence they came.
Here we go. Okie dokie. Ifray, do it.
You leave me no choice. All wither, guide my blaze.
All wither.
Betrayed! Why, Verlene? Begone! I banish you!
I banish. Whoa! He got serious. Like, when he said I banish you, I didn't expect him to just unmake him. That's like Anarius and frickin' the original, what's his name? Okay, so back before Diablo 4 retconned a bunch of shit, Anarius was like the big strong angel man, one of the archangels. And Lilith and him were going to make a new world together. And they did. But then this Nephilim dude got really pissed at Anarius and unexisted him during the Shadow War and Sin War. And it was a terrible novel. I read it. I don't regret having read it, but you have to understand that I did episode 1 of Diablo lore series. And then I read the novel preparing to do an episode 2, and I realized that this lore is shit, and I want nothing to do with it. So I read the novel in order to understand that I want nothing to do with Diablo lore. Anyway, they retconned the ending of the novel, and like Lilith and Anarius didn't get unexisted like they were supposed to have. Like, the idea is that Lilith was supposed to be banished forever, and Anarius was just supposed to have been unexisted. But yeah, that's like that guy just getting quote unquote banished just now reminded me of what happened to Anarius in the book.
The followers of the All-Wither.
Yep.
More insidious than I thought. A poisoned blade in the hand of a trusted friend.
Hmm?
This proves I was right. Crown, staff, gauntlet. They must return to the green. You must help me, Avon. Gather the sacred seeds.
Mm-hmm.
Help me summon Erdir the Guardian.
Okay.
A powerful ally for the Sower.
Yeah.
A protector to ensure that only a worthy king re-give one seed to each druid circle to guard, to keep. Oak to Elder Tide.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan to Stone Law. Ash for the Firesong untainted by the All-Wither.
Okay.
One last thing. Go to the Ivy Throne. Seal it. Thank you, my old friend. Take the seeds.
Alright, summon the Guardian.
Touch the moat to begin the summoning.
Got it, thank you.
That task I leave in your hands. Rally the circles against those who follow the All-Wither. Defeat them. Bind them in the mountain.
Okay.
Then let them be forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
There can be no healing while druids seek power and harm one another.
Terrible. If you forget about the ancient enemy, then if you forget about the ancient enemy, then there is absolutely no chance of you defeating them in the future. Because there's no... this is awful. This is genuinely awful. Whatever, I'm taking the seats. Yeah. I am looting the seats.
Now, take your place. Touch the moat, and I will summon Erdir the Guardian.
Erdir the Guardian! How's it going, Erdir? I like this.
And seal the Ivy
Mm-hmm.
Throne.
Do 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 do.
From the then to the now.
Mm-hmm.
Come, let us speak of what we saw.
I don't want to speak of what we saw.
Dream. Wild and fierce, Erdir waits, as I did. The fire. Perhaps she may think.
I'm done. I can't talk to you anymore. The ChatGPT costs $1,000 a prompt. I can run a chat an LLM off of my own PC. I don't need to use a third-party service. Lol. Onwards and sideways. And your local model doesn't have all the censorship built into it. That's a big problem. Druid Laurel, where are you? Whoops. Oof. This is terrible. I want to go down there like a crazy person. Where are we? I have taken Lorcan's tears. Lorcan is sad. The ghost shall heal me. Invisibility. I thought that was a Psijic portal. It's just something burning. What a shame. Mm-hmm. Hello.
Firesong druids. Dead. Laurel's staff. Where is Laurel? Druid.
Shut up! I'll take your staff.
I no longer.
Bye. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't anymore. We're going to Vastir. Travel me there. I'd say Greymore is worse, but wow. I'm impressed with how absolutely irritating, like, free and all of this has been. Which is super strange because there's been good chapters. It just shows that ESO has been on the decline for a while, I guess. Oof. Oof. Let's see. We go through here. It's very unfortunate, is what I gotta say, because I enjoyed Elsewhere a lot. I had criticisms about Elsewhere, but I have criticisms about everything. I'm a vampire lord, my bad. At least none of the guards saw me be a vampire lord. That could have been bad. That could have been very bad. Yeah. I'll just wait for it to, you know. Swarming Scion. Okay, we're better now. Imagine doing that in public. How embarrassing it would be to vampire lord all over the place. Jeez.
Please, I'm looking for Dame Fada. She was with the knights protecting the cathedral district during the attack.
Why?
I'm still sorting this all out. As soon as I have news about Dame Fada, I'll send word to you, Druid.
Whoa.
Of course, I understand.
I understand.
Dula, our friend returns. But where are Laurel and Free?
Did you know? You're asking about Morbius. Okay. Did you know that the director who made Morbius was asked how he feels about all the Morbius jokes, knowing that his movie didn't make any money? And he said, he was quoted as having said, "I have a lot of self-loathing right now." That is all he said about it. Whoop.
Stay your weapons. I bear a message from Archdruid Orlaith.
Cool.
Very well then. Speak.
Bring the sower to the Temple of Iphalon. If you refuse, Orlaith will complete the prophecy with the blood of her prisoners.
Oh.
You wouldn't dare.
Archdruid Orlaith will not be denied. Don't make her wait long.
You can't complete the prophecy with the blood of the prisoners. It doesn't work that way.
Gather round. We have much to discuss.
What?
Damn Orlaith and her Firesong.
Okay.
They took townsfolk prisoner before they fled, but we weren't sure why. Now we know. She plans to use them as sacrifices. Damn her eyes.
Damn her eyes?
Where are Laurel and Free? Didn't you bring them back with you?
Okay. The Firesong captured Druid Laurel, took her to Yephalon.
Laurel captured? Is there no end to this outrage? Our own forces are still recovering from the siege of Vastir, but even at full strength, we'd be hard-pressed to assault the Firesong on their island. What of Free? Did the spirit return with you?
Free is waiting at the Druid district. We saw a vision of the king's death.
Visions and prophecies, that's what started this chaos.
True.
If Orlaith can't get the Sower, she'll use the blood of Laurel and my people to make herself the Druid king. Tell me you found something. Give me a reason to hope. I am in sore need of it.
There's a powerful guardian on Yephalon. Free believes that they can turn it against the Firesong.
A guardian? You bring mixed tidings, friend. I can't bear the thought of Laurel in Firesong hands, but if Free can help us defeat Archdruid Orlaith, I'll swear my house and life to the cause. Thank you. Perhaps we're not helpless after all.
Maybe.
The Firesong took captives during the attack on Vastir, and they have Druid Laurel. I must protect my people, but I can't trade one life for another, even many others.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Easily.
Yes. Free is our secret weapon.
That's right.
Dulef will take Free to the Temple of Yephalon just as Archdruid Orlaith demanded. Then, while Free stalls her with this guardian you told me about, you and I rescue the captives from the Firesong, including Laurel.
Don't you have soldiers that you can, like... Because the Malmer aren't going to attack, right? Can't you just get your soldiers to attack? Like, to do the rescue? Well, I go and murder the Archdruid so that we don't... Okay. How do we do it?
We land on the far side of the island with my knights and free my people while Orlaith conducts her ritual. I'll arrange passage to Yephalon. Find Free and get them to agree to the plan, then meet me at the docks. You'll be well rewarded, friend.
Okay.
Dulef will take Free to a House Mornard galleon. He'll escort them to Yephalon and protect them while we rescue Druid Laurel and the others.
Yephalon. Got it.
As for our transportation, we need different arrangements.
Goodbye. I'm already done. So, thank you all for watching what was just a teeny tiny little bit of ESO. We ended up going for 4 hours and 40 minutes, but I do need to actually go sleep. So my plan is to do more Morrowind tomorrow after I get my morning stuff done. I'm gonna do another Morrowind stream. That's the plan. Tomorrow. Or later today, depending on your time zone. Actually, all time zones. Well, good night, everybody. I'm going to sleep.